covering UFC 184. The preliminaries we just showed had the first two fights. Fulton, a guy named Macio Fulton versus
Torres.
Alex
And
Torres. Thank you, Minister.
yep, no problem. And that was a pretty good fight, Woolies. And gentlemen, there were plenty of jabs and punches and kicks.
And some leg
Um,
sweeps.
and some leg sweeps, but I must say that the bulk of the match took place while they were up A against the cage. So I found the match kind of boring. But your winner by a split decision is Macio Fullen.
Yes, the
Now,
fight went 6 rounds. He won in the sixth round by a minute and 14 seconds. And our second fight was James Krause, who's a hometown native from out of Newport News, Virginia, versus Valimir Lazaro out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is your winner for the second fight in round 3.
hmm. Yes, and the reason why we didn't show you th those two matches, Feliz and gentlemen, was because we were having technical difficulties. Well, with our providers right now, for the show. So that's why we didn't cover those fights. But we are going to cover the main event card plus the preliminary card right now. Now I'm going to ask you for your patience because we are new to this. We don't know the different holds, the different moves, and stuff like that. We don't know the rules for the octagon. So we're new at this, but we are going to give it our best shot.
Yes, sir. And Minister, I would like to share my screen with you if you or if you're watching your TV.
I am watching it
Okay,
on my
yeah.
TV, Professor.
The first fight is about to start. It's
Yeah. Right now they're just showing the different fighters.
yeah, I believe this first fight is going to be Derek Lewis and Ruan Potts. I recognize the faces. Those are the faces they're showing right now. Ruan Potts.
And I need to pull up the cards so I can look at their stats. So Lewis. There we are. Hmm.
Get some audio here from somewhere.
Well, we need to mute the audio because we don't want to get
Yeah, I
copyright
got it. Yeah. No,
infringement.
it's audio from another site. I got it. I just exited out. That's all.
Yeah.
And this is a good picture too, Professor. This is a
Yes.
great picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
We're going to a commercial break.
Yeah. Okay. I got the tail of the tape right here for Lewis and Potts. Derek Lewis is 11-3-0, 1 knockout, and Rowan Potts is 8-3-0. Derek Lewis is 91% knockout TKO, while Potts is 50%. I'll give the knockout percent advantage to Derek Lewis, obviously. For submissions, Derek Lewis is 9%. For Rowan Potts, 50%. So Potts gets the advantage for submissions. Each is 0% on decisions. Lewis is 75 inches. Potts comes to us at 74 inches. Lewis comes in at 260 pounds. Potts comes in at 247 pounds. Weight advantage, obviously, to Lewis. So now, the significant strike tail of the tape. Lewis lands 3.39 per minute, while Potts only lands 0.86 per minute. Wow, big disadvantage there. Accuracy, Lewis has got the advantage, 60.91% to Potts' 31.25%. This ought to be a dandy. Absorbed punches per minute. Lewis has got 2.1. Potts has 5.6. Now, defense. Potts is only 8.45%, while Lewis is a staggering 28%. Ouch. So the tail of the tape here is I will give the advantage to Mr. Derek Lewis. He seems to be a powerhouse.
Yes, I would have to agree with you on that. But we won't give you our full predictions till the fights begin. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, they are at a commercial break, so we don't have to worry about what's going on. So far, it's been a pretty good pay-per-view so far.
Yeah, they're a commercial break here. Let's see what
Darn it.
Yeah, I hate commercials. I don't like commercials in my pay-per-views. Minister, how about you?
Oh, I just can't stand that. Like I just want to see the action, but if you must break, at least show some sort of UFC footage. Like they keep talking about the Ronda Lewis versus Kat Zangano match. Well,
Yeah, well,
show that footage. Like show some UFC footage because you have been promoting this fight for weeks on end.
that's true. I mean, but that's the main event. Ronda Rousey obviously sells tickets. I mean, and she's
Hmm.
good. She's good. She's got movie contracts. She's got it all. But sir, that could all change tonight. So the minute they hit the octagon ring, it's
Yeah.
then we're going to see who's what and who's the baddest.
Yes, and also it is streak versus streak, well, ladies and gentlemen. One of these ladies will be officially defeated tonight.
Yes, Ronda Rousey comes to us as bantamweight champion, 10-0. Kazagano, who has been billed as her most powerful opponent yet, comes to us at 9-0.
Hmm.
This will be a dandy. Here we go. The tail of the tape for Lewis.
Is
One,
being shown,
yeah,
so which means the fight is about to take place.
yep. Lewis has got a staggering 79% reach to Potts' 675. One is 263 to 253. Lewis is
Hmm.
6'3", Potts is 6'2", 37 years of age, and Lewis is 30 years of age. And here's Bruce Buffer. He must be kin to Michael Buffer, legendary Michael Buffer.
Hmm.
And Lewis looks like a beast. He looks like a vicious man. And
They
Potts,
both look like beasts, man.
yeah,
Like
Potts is
around
wearing yeah,
Ron Potts here.
Potts is wearing black trunks with the red
Red
writing and
and blue gloves.
yep. MMA record 8-3, height 6'2", 253 pounds, fighting from Boksburg, South Africa.
Derek Lewis, my God, I would not want to fight this guy
Yeah,
on on the street, folks. This guy looks like a killer.
MMA record of 11-3. Ooh, knockout. 6'3", 263 pounds. Houston, Texas. He's a Texas native. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, I cannot wait for this one, Minister. How about you?
I cannot wait. Let's see this.
And here's your referee, Jaron Valel.
They look like they're ready to get down to business. They're getting themselves psyched up and ready to go. They're approaching each other, and folks, it's on.
It's on.
Here we go.
Live. Here we go. Okay. They're circling. Here we go. Oh, a kick by Potts.
Ooh, nice one, Potts. I mean,
Feeling
Lewis,
up
Lewis,
Potts.
Lewis. Lewis came up with a pretty good kick to begin his
Oh,
match.
there it is. Yeah, I must have a delay over here. I just saw his kick. I saw Potts kick first. But anyway,
That's
all right.
that's the problem we have. We're living in a different
Nice
country.
Potts delivered another kick, or to try to. Okay, circling, looking out, jab and a kick.
They're
And
both.
Potts is backing off pretty fast too. Ooh, nice
Oh, he almost fell down.
yeah.
Be careful, Potts. Don't leave yourself open like that. Because we know that Lewis will take full
Scare there for Potts. A little scare there. I just saw a little movement and scare.
advantage of that. Oh, possible takedown. Possible takedown.
Okay, I didn't see that yet. Like I said, I must be way delayed. Yeah, a
Yeah.
takedown tip. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
still circling. There you go. Yeah, possible. He's against the cage.
Lewis is against the cage.
Jockey position. Oh, nice takedown by Lewis in a right hand.
I'm very
Back up there against the cage.
impressed with this Lewis fighter right now.
Lewis is impressive.
I'm
Yeah.
very impressed.
I give him a definite size advantage, size and weight advantage.
Yes, but just because he has size and weight to his advantage, well, doesn't mean that that will help him, though, because sometimes
Yeah,
it
the ref
is
steps
the
in.
smart guy.
Yeah, so the ref steps in, and
But I think,
man, yeah.
but I think Potts is seriously hurt, folks.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Might be stunned, yeah.
Yeah, he's stunned or whatever because he told the ref to stop for a brief minute. See, because look, they are
Yeah, I
stopping,
see it.
so
Yeah, I see it. He's against the cage. He's kind of.
he's kind of stunned or hurt.
Gotta shake
Okay,
it off. Gotta shake it off.
I think this round is definitely going to go to Derek Lewis. Oh, see, ooh, that was a
Yeah.
hurt.
Nice round kicks by Potts. He's trying to throw some haymaker kicks
You
here.
see, Potts made a freaking mistake.
Ooh, and look at Lewis. He just hit him and knocked him down. He's got him down.
Nice, nice. I'm gonna go for Lewis right now. This is my guy to win.
Oh, Lewis has got him down. He's delivering some vicious blows. He's
This
got him by the
looks.
leg and by the arm. This may be a submission move too.
Yes, we are in a we
Oh,
we
wait
are
a minute.
in
Potts
a
has got him
submission
behind the
move.
leg. Oh, Potts has got him.
It looks like a figure
Figure
four
four. Yeah, they're
leg lock.
rolling around. Yeah, but Potts is hanging on.
It looks like a figure four leg lock, folks.
But that was a good takedown by Potts.
That was smart. I was smart.
By Lewis. That was a good takedown. But this is the best fight I've seen all night. Good takedown by both men.
Which I am.
And Lewis is just moving in on him again. Here we go. Another possible grapple takedown again.
Yeah. Which I am actually very, very surprised because when you look at the fighter stats, when it comes to the submission, Ron Potts has the advantage, but as we have seen here, folks, Derek Lewis is getting better. Well, when it comes to the submissions.
Yeah, and Potts is on top of it right now, delivering a nice just jutting his elbow
He's
inside
using
his head.
his weight to his advantage by keeping his opponent down.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart strategy. But Lewis is trying to fight out and trying to get up. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get back to vertical base. Now he's trying to wrap him up for a submission by the head and the arm. But Potts is still landing these shots. There's just a minute and 12 to go in the first round.
Yeah, the reason why he's stuck is because Derek Lewis has him in some sort of headlock. Ooh, nice punch to the head.
Yeah, he's trying. Yeah, Potts is on top.
Derek Lewis. This
guy
is a brawler.
Okay, he got to reverse. He now. He gave him a good
nice, nice kick to the face. Potts.
Yeah, shots to the head. Those right hands are
that was
lethal.
an awesome punch by Derek Lewis.
Those right hands are lethal. Potts can't get up. Those right.
Derek Lewis, I think he's gonna win this one, folks.
Yeah, he might. This might be able quickly. The ref might want to think about stopping this if he's not careful. Oh, look at the left-hand elbow shots to the side of his shoulder.
Potts looks done.
Shots, yeah.
Like Potts looks like
Potts is on smart. He's trying to stay on him. He's got him against the cage, and he's got a hold of his left leg, trying to lift him up and trying to take him down again.
Yes, but look at how limp he is, though, man. You go straight to commercial just as it's getting good. I hate that.
I'm delayed. Yeah, prelims. Yeah, might as well commercial. Yeah.
I hate that, folks. I seriously hate that.
That was a good lightning round. I would give that to Lewis because he threw some haymaker shots.
Hands down, that goes to Lewis. He's got a amazing power ability, amazing strikes. But I don't know what Lewis did, but he was somehow able to stun Potts to the point where the referee stopped the fight for at least a few seconds. So far, this is looking very, very good. I am very impressed. Well, not only with these fighters, but with this sport.
Oh yeah, this is a great sport. This is definitely not scripted, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here comes round two. They're back.
They're showing the they are showing the replays
And
of some of the
first round,
moments from the
was
first round.
awesome. It's despite the haymakers, Ron Potts was able to get a hold of his
Round
right
two.
and try for a submission, but after some rolling around,
Ooh,
Lewis still had some haymakers.
nice,
So here we
nice
go.
kick, Lewis. Nice kick, Lewis. But
Okay,
look
I
at
didn't see it. Yeah, I'm still delayed. I'm just starting. They're circling on my screen. Oh yeah, nice kick by Lewis. Yeah, he didn't connect, but
oh,
he
nice
just
jab to
made
the face, Lewis. Nice
a
jab.
nice knee. But here we go. He took him down again. Lewis isn't playing, folks. He's coming right after Potts. This
I
is
think Lewis is trying to go for a knockout.
yeah, because he's delivering some good southpaw shots here on him while he's down. This one may be over in the second round. Because if Potts keeps taking down to the ground and taking these shots, he's not going to last long.
And now they are on the
Yeah,
ground.
Lewis gave another right hand elbow, and Potts is trying to tie up at the head because he's got his legs wrapped around his waist. So he's trying. I guess he's going to try a reversal move if he can. Lewis is seriously keeping him down. I don't know if Potts can even reverse this. Lewis's weight may be too much for him.
Yeah. Well, looking at the weight factor, Potts does outweigh him. And I'll just pull up a calculator.
Potts may be trying to stretch his arm if he can. Now, if he can stretch his arm and get a hold of an arm, nope. Lewis is loose, and there go those haymakers again. He just delivered another vicious left hand.
Well, Lewis is heavier than Potts by 13 pounds, so he does have the weight advantage to him. I believe plus he also has the height advantage as well. Lewis is just giving him punches left and right here. He's trying to knock him out.
Yeah, he is. I think Lewis has got him because those right hands are just vicious. And now Potts is just covering up. He doesn't have a choice. If he can't get out of this, this isn't going to last long. They're just grappling. They're on the ground out there. They're just grappling. Now Potts has both hands around his head and left shoulder. See, his right arm, trying to attempt a submission, but no, lose again. There goes another right, left.
Wow, this Derek Lewis is just a beast.
This is brutal. He's brutal.
He is just a beast.
Potts doesn't have a chance. I don't think he ever had a chance at the start of the first round. He didn't have a chance. Boom, there goes another.
Oh, another one. Oh, I feel so sorry for Potts right now, folks. Like, those punches must hurt.
Pow! There goes another one.
I would not want to be that guy.
Pounding. He's going to have a headache.
It's over, folks. It's over. And your winner is Derek Lewis.
Yeah, they're still going on my end. It's still going. Okay, yeah, the ref stopped it. Yep, it's over. That's it.
By knockout, Derek Lewis.
Ouch. That's all she wrote, folks.
That was an amazing match. That was good.
Derek Lewis.
I really enjoyed that match. I really enjoyed that match, folks.
I did, yeah. That was probably the best match I've seen all night so far.
Derek Lewis was our winner.
Yes, sir. That was just Emily. Look at those shots, Minister.
Those are just brutal.
Right to the head, to the face. I mean, he didn't have a chance. I mean, just
the ref had no choice at the call.
Pounded.
He just kept going and going and going.
Like the Energizer Bunny.
Couldn't do it.
Like the Energizer Bunny, he just kept going, and the ref saw it and said, "That's it. You win."
He's done.
The native of Houston, Texas, folks.
Derek Lewis, congratulations. And now we are going to a commercial break.
Well, Minister, Your thoughts on that last match we just saw? That was probably the best haymaker array I've
The
seen.
night so far, yes. That was an amazing match.
It sure was. So seems we're getting messages. I won't say from where, but I'm sure if you heard the
Yes,
audio, those bloop,
yes. We do apologize for that, folks, but as we stated in our very first uh, broadcast to you, that we have been having problems with a certain YouTube channel, which we are not going to name right now, and well, we are still having issues, and we're keeping an eye.
keeping it to a minimum.
Yeah.
And like the reference you heard me use before, I'll use again the mind control facility. So we're gonna leave it
Yes.
at that, and let things. But like I said, right now you are where the action is live. UFC 184. Derek Lewis just basically
Knocked out his opponent.
yeah, sent him into oblivion. I'm gonna take you to the tail of the tape. Fight
Well,
card, live stats. Yeah, here are the live stats, gentlemen. Derek Lewis won by 65% plus of the vote. He landed total. That's total strikes. Total strikes are landed. 431 on control. Yep. 78 total strikes for Derek Lewis. He didn't stop. Only 13 for Ron Potts. So there's your
winner by total knockout.
mm-hmm. Ron
Very
Potts.
impressive.
Yep. Target 93%. Derek had 93% to 37%. 7% to 37%. That's the head and body. 0% for Derek on the leg. He didn't need it. 25% on the leg for Potts. It didn't help him much. So right there, you see the numbers. Derek has the red, and the loser is in blue, obviously in the blue section. But this basically what was easy, and they're showing some more replay of it right now. Those haymakers are vicious.
Ooh, look at these shots, man! Like they are just
That
brutal.
side shot that side shot to the left of his face. That was it.
Ooh, ouch!
Ooh, ouch.
This guy is a beast in the ring, man.
That's for sure.
I would love to see this guy will take on Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, he might give him a run for his money.
Yeah. Now of course, well, this is the that we are covering. We are covering the UFC, but as you know, that Brock Lesnar not only is he a wrestler, but he was a former UFC champion. So that's why I said,
Oh, look who's at the bite. A member of the
yeah,
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Anthony Clytus. Oh,
yes. And our next match, which has been promoted, which is coming up, is
I guess we'll call him Diego Lima versus Tim Means. That's
yes,
the tail of their tape, ladies and gentlemen. Pull this up
yes.
real quick. Fight card. Yeah, Lima
Diego.
versus Means. Here we go. Diego Lima, 11-2-0 record. Now Tim Means, the Dirty Bird, 22-6-1. Woo. Lima is 27% on the KO knockout, while the Dirty Bird has a staggering 68%. I'll give him the advantage already. On the submissions, Lima has 45%. The Dirty Bird's got only 14%. Oh well, okay, I stand corrected. Each one has an advantage in the different areas.
Yes, they do.
Lima has 27% on decisions, while the Dirty Bird has 18%. Diego is 74 inches tall. Tim Means is 74 inches tall. So they're the same height. Each is 170 pounds. Significant strikes. Lima has landed 4.63 to Means' 3.82. Accuracy. Lima has 51.02%, while Means has 44.5%. Absorbed punches per minute. Lima has 2.78, while Means has 2.57. Defense. Means has the advantage here, 63.03% to Lima's 59.09%. Grappling takedown. Lima has 5.56, while Means only has 0.82. Oh, there's another advantage. Takedown accuracy. Lima has 75% to Means is 45.45%. Another advantage. Now, on takedown defended, Lima is 0.00%, while Means is 63.83%. Ooh, that's a good. But all around advantage, I would think will go to Lima since he has 3.71 submission advantage or submission average to Means is only 0.16. Oh, Minister, your thoughts?
I would have to agree on that. But as we know, since they are pretty much evenly matched, we don't know who's going to win until the final bell has rung. But based on what I'm seeing, 22 victories, 6 losses, and 1 tie, I believe, for a record. Tim Means, and 68% for knockout. This is very hard to call. Very, very hard to call.
Yeah, it sure is.
Just give me a minute here, folks, because I got to pick. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to go with Tim Means on this one, basing on the card that I see in front of me. But we won't know till the match officially begins, which they are still in a break.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with you myself. I'm gonna go with the Dirty Bird. But you know, a lot of these matches, these guys are evenly matched with different advantages in different areas. It's kind of hard to pick a winner.
Yes, but you have to look at all their stats together, which is what I'm doing, and which makes it so hard because they each have a advantage over the other, yet in certain areas they are the same.
That's true. That's true, Minister. I have to agree with you there.
And I'm not just talking about their height plus their weight factor.
Oh, we're back. We're seeing footage of a Ronda Rousey training session. She's sparring with, I guess, her
trainers.
Yep.
But,
and folks, that's the main event tonight that we're going to cover.
And I cannot wait. This will be the first.
Yeah. Now she's speaking. Let's hear some of this. What is?
Submission. No, I'm not gonna think about TKO. I'm thinking about what is going on in the exact moment that I'm in, and what is the right thing to do right now. But it's going to be a finish. I have to finish it somehow. I really truly believe I will always find a way, because the way is there, and there's no reason in the world why I can't find it.
She is a bona fide superstar. You made.
Well, like you said, Jamie, there it is. Ronda Rousey, the mighty Ronda Rousey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here are two familiar faces on the announce team. I think it's Dana White on the right. The other guy, I have no clue who that is. But anyway, like I said, tonight is it's about our audio. We're calling this action. So this next bout, let's see who's.
Well, they're still talking.
Yeah.
Professor. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, next bout, Lima and Tim Means. Go ahead, Minister.
I'm going to have to send you a private screenshot that you have to see. I'm sorry, folks, but I just got some information that I'm not particularly happy to hear about. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about there.
Okay.
So once I'm able to somehow get the information, I have to probably do it in 2 emails, I guess we'll call it for now.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. I'm just a little distracted right now, and I'm a little angry, so I'm just trying to contain myself right now because I don't want this to interfere with our program for you tonight because that isn't fair to you guys.
Yes, but all is well. I believe
Yes.
I call it like I say, all is well. Well, folks, we just got a message here. Yeah, it's from the mind control facility. The mind control facility. Like I said, we take everything in stride. We take everything in stride, and we will keep going and pushing on.
Well, this should be very interesting.
Yeah, this next match is a welterweight bout. So
I don't know, but based on this information, Professor, I must tell you that I'm not in a good mood. But thank God I got this pay-per-view going.
oh, I understand why you're not in a good mood, but I wouldn't, like a professor for the people.
Yeah, but I
can't worry about it. We're not going to worry about it too much because we've been through this before, and it's really was very unprofessional and immature by these individuals.
But I am doing my own program for you guys. I am excited for this pay-per-view. I'm pumped up, so I don't care how mad I am right now, but I am happy to. Come on, let's get to these fights. Alright, but you want to go to a commercial? Of course.
And let's go, folks. It's time for some more action. Oh, and we're at commercial again. Okay.
That's what I just said.
Yeah,
why did you do that to us, man? Like, why did you do that? Like, just as it gets good, boom. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we have to go to a commercial break.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a really meaningless commercial.
Yeah. Showing a plate with a monkey on it. Like, who cares about that?
Those are some nice cars, though. I have to admit that these cars are showing us. I mean, the same car, but it's it's a car I can afford. Oh, we got a phone now. Okay. So Tim the Dirty Bird Means and Diego Lima are about to square off, gentlemen, when we come back from commercial.
Yeah. Whatever that will be. I'm sending you another email, but it isn't anything to worry about. But I'm just keeping you updated. Sorry, folks, but as I said, I do need to keep my broadcast partner updated.
Yeah, he's whatever's going on over there. We know the thing is we don't care.
Yeah, I don't care, but I do like to keep my friends in the loop.
Yeah, all I care about is the fight. But and everything they're saying, we just take it in stride, and we're just taking it in stride, and we just keep moving.
Yeah, but so far this pay-per-view is very interesting. I don't know why I didn't watch this program before, but I will be watching UFC more often. Guaranteed.
Oh yes, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch that UFC.
Now you're probably wondering, how did this all start? Me wanting to watch for UFC. Well, this goes back to the WWE, which has CM Punk, who is now going to fight in the UFC, and I want to watch his matches. So we figured, well, why not watch UFC to get used to the product, to see well what they bring to the table, and to see if we are gonna like it. And so far, I am very, very. I just like this program very much. Sorry, folks, I got a little lost my train of thought there for a second. But so far, I am very impressed. Well, with the sport.
Yes, sir. And here we go. Tail of the tape for Lima and Means. 26 years age. Means is 31. Both are 6'2". Each are 170 pounds. Each have a 75% reach. This should be a dandy fight. They're pretty evenly matched. And here's Bruce Buffer with introductions.
First, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker and a wrestler, holding a professional record 22.
A striker and a wrestler. Wow.
Well, it is mixed martial arts. So.
Yeah, that's mixed. If you're a wrestler, a boxer, and a grappler, you got it all. It's a whole package.
But this is how wrestling used to be. Well,
yeah.
Back in the olden days, but going back to the days of the ancient Greece times, like when they had the first Olympics, well, back in Greece. That back then, their wrestling basically had no rules.
Yeah, and here's our referee again, Herb Dean. We saw him earlier, ladies and gentlemen, in the prelims. All right, here we go.
And I'm sorry if basically I am stopping, like, well, during my talking, because I'm a little, well, because my allergies are acting up, so.
Don't worry about that. There's a nice little kick by
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
By Mr.
I think Lewis is in the no, sorry. Lama is in the white and black. If I was paying attention, which I don't really sure, but we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, I'll check too myself. Let's see.
Well, the pictures on the site where we have the information for their stats, it's not accurate to what they're wearing today, but
yeah, that's true. Means is one in the white trunks because Lima has the mohawk. He's the one with the mohawk. He's got a little bit of more of a beard now. He just grew a beard in. That's all.
So Leems is in the white, black, red, and green trunks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Diego is the one with the beard now. He let his beard because he has a mohawk. See?
Yeah. The one who's on the ground right now, getting his face pummeled in.
Yeah, he's against the cage. Yeah, like I said, I have a little bit of delay, folks, but yeah, he took him down. He took him down and delivering a few haymakers. Oh God, this Means is vicious. He's throwing some knees, and then they're brawling against the cage. This may be a dandy.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, this fight is something, folks.
Oh, and Tim Means is our winner. Wow.
That was fast. Tim Means is mean. He really is, folks, the dirty bird.
It's over. Holy cow.
First round. He can't believe it either. Oh.
I am stunned, folks. I did not expect that.
Oh boy.
Of course, I was watching I was reading an email. Ooh, look at that kick to the chin.
I messed it too, because of some nonsense. Okay, here we go. Against the cage, yeah. Oh, look at that vicious to the knee. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
That was it. That was really it. That left knee to the face, And oh, look at that forearm shot. Ouch. Oh boy. He really is the Dirty Bird because that Dirty Bird ruffled his feathers. You're kidding me.
That was. He is vicious. Like, no wonder why his last name is Means.
Means, yeah. He's got the means to knock you out. He's got the means. Oh, and a little blood there on his nose by Mr. Diego. Good job, Means. Coming up next, the official decision.
Well, so far, I have called this pay-per-view down to the wire almost. I only got one wrong tonight.
I got you.
So Tim Means was our winner. Very impressive and very quick too. I still cannot wait for that main event though, ladies. Well, ladies.
Yeah, later.
And gentlemen.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's Well, folks, we're at commercial right now, but we'll be back. Like I said, stay tuned because Ronda Rousey is coming up later.
Sorry, folks. We're just having a little debate off air.
And this is going to be so let's see. Let's get the final decision. Oh, a little post after interview. Hey, Mister, listen to this.
This was without a doubt your finest performance yet. It just looked like it's all coming together. I mean, that was just a perfect performance.
You know, I've been letting guys get away when I have them hurt, and it's been a vendetta. It's been eating at me. Look at my record. I finished fights, and shit, go to the decision. I feel real good at 170 pounds. I have the best elbows in the division, so eat it up, division.
He's got that right.
I was just in Brazil in December. They're much louder than you guys. What's up? Did you like what you see? I need to hear you.
Let's take a look at the big screen, Tim, and enjoy your handiwork, your composure, your accuracy. It was all on point tonight. This was the culmination of a lifetime's work and just really a masterful performance against a very dangerous guy in Diego Lima.
Yeah, Lima, American top team. They're top notch. HP's popping through the roof, so we're back on our own terms. Got to keep those cuss words out. But, hey, UFC, I need some money. I just got a new car. So what's up? 50 grand, baby.
Performance moments indeed. Congratulations, Tim Means. Outstanding. Tim Means, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Means. Dominant.
Wow, this guy is a force to
Yes.
reckon with.
Justifiably so, as he earns the victory here in Los Angeles in just 2 minutes and 17 seconds. When we return after the break, Jake Laser, Kenny Scoria, Daniel Cormier, Nisha Tate, and Ariel Helwani. You are watching the UFC on Fox Sports 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, bring up the champagne!
This is showtime. Critics are calling the second best exotic Marigold Hotel charming and irresistible. You can take your pick. It's heartwarming and funny.
I'm so sorry, were you talking to me?
The second best exotic Marigold Hotel in cinemas now.
Oh, you're talking about it, but I get to live it. I got the VIPs from A to B.
So this commercial Oh boy, this commercial is okay. Another car commercial. Okay, Jamie, or Minister, real quick, I'm gonna look at the next match.
That's fine.
Yeah, the next match is Luma. The next match is gonna be Roman Salazar and Narafumi Yamamoto. Oh, and
Sweat.
Yamamoto looks to be he's the kid. 72% KO TKO to Roman's 50%.
Okay. Okay,
And
so this guy has the bulk of the tattoos. Okay.
oh yeah, this is he's one on the right with the right trunk. Roman is 9-3 and
Wow.
0, and
Hmm.
Yamamoto is 6 and 0.
So, day before a game, I always pop in to see Enzo. And as you can tell, he's a father to the stars. So what do you ask for, Gilbert? Well, as an official ball, the choice is limited, sadly. I like to call it the Delalio, some know it as a Dawson, or the K. Players, on the other hand, very different story. Ugly Enzo.
Your Viva Premiership Rugby season continues next weekend, only on BT Sport. This programme contains flashing images.
And welcome to our Fox Sports 110 inside the arena here. Huge night of fights here. Anytime Ronda Rousey's fighting, it is a big night. With that, we welcome in the crew here. Misha Tate, who has fought Ronda Rousey, and her opponent tonight, Kat Zingano. Kenny Florian, Ken Flo After Dark, and of course, DC Daniel Cormier. And guys, again, huge night. Ronda Rousey, the first and only women's bantamweight champion of the world in the UFC, puts it on the line tonight.
Absolutely. This is an incredibly historical night. It's amazing that the women's UFC has only been in the UFC for less than 2 years, and here we are headlining a card. I'm very excited about this fight tonight. It's really going to be an epic night.
Yeah, a lot of energy tonight. Obviously, we have one of the biggest stars in the sport, Ronda Rousey, taking on an undefeated fighter, Kat Zingano. Two undefeated fighters going at it. I can't wait, DC.
It does not happen very often in the UFC. The UFC has been around for a long time. Two undefeated fighters, two women who believe they are the best in the world, fighting in a great arena. This is going to be a great night for the UFC. Very historic.
Yeah, and the UFC is always moving forward. As you just said, it's only been a couple of years where women were fighting in the UFC. Ronda Rousey, one of the biggest stars in all of sports, but it's not just that. Another big night tonight also, and moving forward in the UFC and how they're attacking PEDs. With that, we bring in our Ariel Helwani for more.
Well, guys, I just spoke to Andy Foster, the executive officer of the California State Athletic Commission, and he informed me that for the first time in California MMA history, the entire card tonight will be urine and blood tested. This has never been done before. In fact, I spoke to the UFC, and Andy Foster did as well, and they believe this has never been done before in the history of our sport. Now, they will be urine tested before their fight, blood tested after their fight, and he wouldn't tell me how much this will cost California, but he did say that this is all coming out of their own pocket. So, of course, this has been a big topic in the sport these days. Come July 1st, the UFC will be doing a lot of its own drug testing. But tonight, here at UFC 184, Andy Foster...
We're talking about the drug testing because of, what's his name?
PED usage will not be...
Anderson Silva, or Silva, he apparently tested positive for steroid use.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, entire fight card will be urine and blood tested. Ooh, yeah, we see that. Well, just like wrestling, you know.
Yeah, but it's the fact that it's in the UFC ring, and you are expecting each fighter to fight fair and square and to not cheat. Well,
That's
folks.
cool.
Well, folks, we are going to have a special guest come in for a while. I don't know how long, because he is
some of you
from
might know this
Ireland.
guest.
And
Some of you might know this guest. His name is General Jerry. He should be with us any minute.
once I provide a link, I don't know how long he is going to be on, because he is from Belfast, Northern Ireland, and it's almost 2 in the morning for him, so I don't know how long he's going to be on here, folks.
Yes, here they are, folks. And here's Kid Yamamoto and Roman Salazar.
Now, looking at the stats,
Yeah, I didn't get to finish those. Okay,
yeah.
33% for Roman on submissions, 11% for Yamamoto on submissions. Oh, okay, Roman has advantage on submissions. 33% on decisions for Roman and 17% for Yamamoto. Each one is Roman is 67 inches tall. Yamamoto is 64 inches tall. Both are 135 pounds. Strikes 1.43 landed per minute for Roman and 2.04 landed for Yamamoto. Accuracy: Roman's 50%. Yamamoto's percentage is 46.23. 2.38 for Roman, 2 even for Yamamoto. Now defense, and here's where it gets interesting. Roman's defense is 70.59%, while Yamamoto is 55.56%. Grappling, takedowns, 0.0 for Roman to Yamamoto's 0.45. 0.0 on takedown accuracy to Yamamoto's 22.22%. Fox Sports, 50% takedown defended for Roman, 45.16% for Yamamoto. Both have 0.0s on submission average. So, Minister, how would you want to call this one in?
Well, I will get to that in a quick second because, folks, we have General Jerry here with us. You will know him from Enter the Arena US.
General Jerry, how are you this evening, sir?
I'm doing brilliant. I just want to say, congratulations to Malik and Jamie for, doing your own channel, and you have our full support here on ETA, and I'm really glad you guys are doing your own channel covering UFC, WWE, and I'm a happy mood. I actually won a boxing bet today.
Nice. Congratulations, buddy.
I actually did a bet on the card Frampton, the fight. I was covering it, and I actually covered the fight as well. But I actually won the bet, and I was like, oh my god, and it was actually the fight was in Belfast, so it's really good for Carl Frampton. He's now gonna be up there in the boxing. Hopefully we may see him in America. But the UFC, it's really good that you guys are calling it. I can't stay long because it's like nearly like 2 in the morning right now.
I understand, Jerry. But
I don't want to take up.
That.
You can say
don't say, yeah.
It's an honor to have you on, Jerry.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to be an interesting UFC. Obviously, my forte's not UFC, but, honestly, I think that, a lot of people that were involved in WWE and, a lot of people that were involved is now getting involved in the UFC, and it's very good to see that, obviously you have CM Punk now going to the UFC, anything can happen.
Yeah, that's why I started to cover this stuff because
this is our first time covering Jerry, so we don't know all the moves, but like I said, we have stats up and screens up, so we're going back and forth, homework on each match, and and get the stats for every fighter, and of course we're looking forward to seeing Miss Ronda Rousey in action tonight for the first time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think she's gonna win personally. I think she's gonna.
I don't know. That looks a little vicious. I've seen her stats.
Oh yeah, she does. Oh. Definitely, but I think that she's gonna cause some havoc personally.
Should be a good one.
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. I'll tell you that much. Because like Dawn was telling me about it. Females, and it's it's interesting to me. How UFC have these women that are competing in the main event in UFC, but yet in WWE, women are only getting 5 minutes.
Yeah, if that. Sometimes 2 minutes. It's either a match or it's a skit,
Yeah, and it's really good to see these women, getting in the UFC, not really giving a fuck, just being just, being absolute beasts in the UFC. And I was actually watching a tribute to her myself, and I mean, she would beat the hell out of anyone. She'd probably beat the hell out of me.
Oh yeah, well yeah, these women UFC fighters, they're pretty good. I want to see this one that fight Ronda Rousey that I've been hearing called Cyborg. I heard she's pretty vicious. I don't know if it's not in it.
Well, her armbar is just like brutal. Ronda Rousey, her armbar is absolutely brutal. Like, I mean, I remember I watched a few of her fights and she was like breaking her fucking arm and shit. Like,
holy
she doesn't
cow!
let anything go.
Now I know why they call her Cyborg.
But for Kat, but for her opponent though, her weapon is her legs. She needs to stay away from those legs.
Oh yeah, Kat Zingano's got awesome takedown ability from what I hear. I mean, she's.
I'll pull up the.
She doesn't play.
The card. I'll pull up the card. Hold on. Because I have it up so I can make a fair judgment on who I'm going to pick for winning. Takedowns. Where is it? Takedowns advantage has to go to Ronda Rousey with 60%, where her opponent has 55.56%, but they are fairly close together in terms of their stats.
Like I said, and Kat Zingano, she is in shape. She is ripped from top to bottom. She looks a little more ripped than Rousey because she looks bigger than Rousey.
Yeah. Well, guys, I've got to go here because I only just wanted to show my support.
Okay,
and,
thank you for coming, buddy.
The best of luck, and hopefully your channel's very successful, and but yeah, if you are anyone that's interested in Enter Arena, I'm the president, and we cover Enter Arena. But we just want to say, massive support to Jamie and Malik, and we wish you all the best on your new YouTube channel. So.
Okay, thank you very much, man.
No problem, and all the best of luck to you fellas, okay?
Thank you very much.
Right, Jamie. And hey, if you want to come back, if we have another live hangout, you can come in and join us again. If you want to help.
No problem.
All right.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. I wish you all the best of luck, fellas.
Okay,
all right, buddy.
You.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Peace. Well.
Fairly well.
That was Jerry from Enter the Arena. We were very honored to have him, and we appreciate the support. And like I said, and hopefully, we'd like to see him again on our next live hangout.
Whenever that will be.
Okay, this next match.
It's commercial again, man.
Yeah, we're at commercial. Yeah, I don't think it started yet. It's basically I saw a little footage of both fighters. They look pretty vicious. I mean, they are small.
They're probably just spacing it out because at 10 o'clock is the main event.
They pack a big punch.
Yeah, because at 10 o'clock is the.
Oh yeah,
it's the main event.
It's 9 p.m. here, folks, and 9 p.m. So in 1 hour, our main event. Boy, commercials. There's something, aren't they?
This is just.
Oh no.
Please call the number provided as soon as possible.
Oh no,
folks,
no.
Check the difficulties. I might have to leave here for a second.
Yes, unfortunately.
Seeing these messages
You need to mute that. You need to mute that, my friend. You need to mute that, my friend. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. We're having some technical difficulties. And just as the show is about to start again, too, I tell you, folks, I apologize for the video quality being frozen. I hope you guys can still hear me at this time. Okay, they're showing the tape for each of the fighters. Each fighter is getting ready to be introduced. Look at all those tattoos for just let me pull up the card, folks. For Yamamoto, and I'm sorry
I'm back again.
if I butcher his name. Yeah, don't worry. I kind of butchered on the guy's name, but so far you haven't missed anything, my friend.
Okay. All right, folks, I am back. I'm gonna try this again.
Yeah, fight's about to begin, but I'll keep you updated. Boy, they look at all those tattoos on him, man. Like, he's got a lot of tattoos.
Oh, really?
Oh, look at this guy. He's fast. He's moving around.
Big John McCarthy for this bantamweight.
Yeah, Moto is ready. He's moving around, trying to find a way in. No one has landed a strike yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm really delayed. They're just walking around. I don't think for me the.
Yeah, unfortunately, for some reason, you are behind me. For some reason.
Yeah, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, well, it's starting now. Yeah, it's starting now.
For Roman.
I'm just gonna go to the full screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I see a jab. Yeah.
They are circling each other again. They're both trying to get in and to find an opening, but so far no one is.
Yeah, I see that. I see that Yamamoto is in the yellow trunks. He's got a shaved head. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, but so far they're just circling each other because no one
nice jab.
Because no one can seem to find a way in.
Oh, there's a strike. There's a hit. There's a strike right there.
Yes, but I'm saying, as a whole, that so far they have just been circling each other.
Okay.
Oh. Yamamoto is on the move. He's got some quick jabs in there. But his opponent is just keeping that space, though.
Yep, there's a lot of space right now, and so a lot of quick jabs. This is kind of like in the prelims. Everybody's they're just jabs being thrown, and nothing's connected. And they're just trying to find an opening.
Yeah, they're trying to find that open spot.
A kick to the kick to the ribs.
Oh, nice punch by.
A kick by a Roman. Another knee lift.
And Yamamoto just gave a really good swing a second ago.
Yeah. I'm behind again, like I said.
I don't know why it is delayed.
Yamamoto again.
I've got no clue why it is delayed. Oh my God!
Oh, he's pushing back. There we go.
It sounds like a printer's going off.
Yeah, sorry about the minister. That's me. I think I hit my printer by accident here. I can fix that. Just hit the home button again.
No problem. I just thought I heard that.
Okay, they're still circling each other. I see a few jabs being thrown. There's a kick. Ooh, nice kick. And I think Yamamoto just landed a right hand to the head. Look out, look out, look out. This is a slow start to this one, Minister.
I know, but as I said, they've been circling each other, trying to find a way in, but no one's been giving them an inch.
Yeah, these two are dangerous. So, and obviously they've done their homework on each other. So, yeah, I see there's a kick, like I said, a few jab punches, but
if
no
I had
real
to give,
solid shots yet.
And we are at 1 minute and 30 seconds, well, folks.
Yeah, for me it's 1:54. Okay.
Yeah, so I am ahead of you by 20-some seconds.
Yeah. Your version is live. Mine's like I said, the internet.
Well, I'm watching on the TV, so. Oh, the ref is talking to Yamamoto, just asking if he's okay. Ooh, a nice punch to the face.
Okay, that's in a round one.
No, it's not because they are still going.
Okay.
They stopped because
That's the
I
ref.
think because the ref had to stop
Oh,
the match
excuse me,
for a
Minister.
second.
Yeah, the ref stopped it. There's some reprimands. Oh, nice shot by Yamamoto to the head. Boy, that was vicious.
Some of these moves, man, like damn.
They're dancing. They're dancing. They're dancing.
Dancing.
Circling. There's jab by Yamamoto. He's moving in again. And Roman is very fast on his feet. I have to give it to him. He's moving in. Is that the case? Oh, nice little knee lift there. Oh, nice leg sweep.
Oh, his opponent was trying to get a jab in, but he just couldn't make him. He just couldn't make it stick. Oh, they're trading some good punches back and forth.
Yep, it's good.
But that is the end of round one, folks, and now we go to yet another commercial break.
Okay.
At least during the pay-per-view event, like during the main card, that we won't have to deal with commercials. Well, I hope.
Yeah. I think we're in the main card now, Minister. This is just this is basically what you would see on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, but during the pay-per-views though, I don't think you see commercial breaks like this, man. Round two's on the way, and in a very vicious start. Are you having problems there?
Oh no, I'm not problems. I was just typing down some information for you, which I'll pass in a minute. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Nice takedown by Roman.
Yes, like that. Now, that was a good way to
starts round two. Here we go.
To get the match going, and to send a message to your opponent saying that I am not here to play, man. I am here to win.
That was a very good takedown by Roman. He is a spitfire, ladies and gentlemen. Dancing around again. Little light right jab by Yamamoto. Wow, and Roman comes back with some haymakers. Not connecting, but it gives Yamamoto something to think about.
So far, I would have to give this whole pay-per-view this whole match to Yamamoto,
yeah.
which the ref had to stop the fight. I guess someone got hurt, but the match is still in progress. They just took a little break for a second.
Or a legal blow was delivered somewhere too.
Yeah.
Like we saw in the last couple of matches. Yeah, the ref goes. He separated them now. And Yamamoto seems to be either holding his face or he might be hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Or Roman might be hurt too, because Roman's squinching his eyes right now, from what I see. He might be a little dizzy.
Well, I'd be a bit dizzy too. Well, if someone was just punching me in the face over and over and over again. But I would have to give the advantage to Yamamoto. Oh, his opponent looks like he's got a busted nose, or he's got a bleeding mouth. He's either got a bleeding nose, well, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's see this punch or kick he gets. Ooh, what a vicious punch to Yamamoto.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like I said,
But he somehow got. But he somehow got stunned though.
Yeah, Roman's backing off again because now he's bending over and now he's talking to the ref. The ref's checking. I think he might be dizzy. The ref could stop this shortly. But I see a replay right here. Yeah, here's a replay right here. Bam on Yamamoto. Yeah, he got in the right and left cross, but somehow I think Yamamoto caught him somewhere, which it's hard to tell. But he caught him somewhere, probably in the eyes or in the nose. Yeah, see now the doctor is checking him. He's got a flashlight in his face now, so this might not last much longer. I believe that we're in the second round.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
And if I had to.
Okay, he's getting a word from the doctor.
I think Yamamoto is going to end up being the winner of this match, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this shot right here, Minister.
I know. I think he's done.
Yamamoto caught him right there in the mouth somewhere.
I think he is done, folks. I think that this match is over. If I was a doctor, I'd say call it.
He kind of looks sick a little bit, like he's about to get sick or something. I don't know, but he doesn't look too good. Yeah, I wouldn't let him continue, Minister. I would let him,
I would say stop.
Yeah.
For his safety, and for his well-being. But I am not a doctor, so I cannot make that official call.
I understand. Me neither. I'm just making a suggestion and an assumption or a theory. Like I said, I like to see these guys stay safe and not be messed up for life later down the road.
But
we know this is a violent sport. There's concussions. Like I said, when this sport was first incepted into the public eye, I rented a few tapes when I saw Ken Shamrock in a fight. I've heard stories of fractured skulls, people being carried on stretchers, people being going into a coma. I mean, it's not pretty. I mean, years later now that it's on public TV, there's a lot of regulations, but still dangerous. And this proves it right here with the doctor and the referee looking at this gentleman, checking his eyes. And
yes, this is not good.
Yeah.
And also to give you guys some proof that this sport is dangerous. I saw this one fight about 2 months ago or so, or maybe 5 or 6. I don't quite remember. But one fighter went to kick his opponent. Well, the second he landed his kick, the guy who was kicking ended up breaking his leg. Dead serious. I'm not kidding you. I actually saw the leg break. And I believe this match is over.
I believe so too.
I believe it's over, and I believe the winner is going to be Yamamoto. Sorry to butcher to butcher these names, folks, but as I said, that we are new to this.
Yeah, these names are very foreign, so, but we are pronouncing them to the best of our abilities, not to offend.
And the match is over. Yes, it's over. And
oh yeah.
Coming up next,
in this fight, it looks like Roman
decision.
Yeah, Roman came in as the aggressor, but like I said, Yamamoto might have caught him in an angle that we couldn't tell or see. Let's see now.
Is stopped, unfortunately, for both Jin Yamamoto and Roman Salazar will return to the octagon.
Yeah, this match has been stopped, folks. Yeah, but from what we saw of it, it was pretty good. It was a lot of dancing, a lot of technical strategy and feeling out. It wasn't much, it wasn't as aggressive as the first couple of fights we saw earlier, Minister.
Mm-hmm. But this was the first one that basically ended by from what I can tell, by a medical professor, a professional throwing in the towel, so to speak. So.
Yeah.
And we are about to get the official winner. In a few seconds, they're going to raise the winner's hand when they get through the introduction. What? It's a draw? Hold on. No contest. Wow.
No contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the doctor's advice, referee John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of the second round. This fight is declared a no contest.
Wow.
And the crowd reaction didn't like that too much.
I don't blame them. Because these matches should have a winner, but I do understand the doctor's decision to call the match, because as we just stated about maybe 5 minutes ago, that we don't want to see the fighters get hurt.
Well,
so it's for their health and safety that this match was called off. So very interesting, very interesting. I thought that they would have a winner, but so guess I will mark that as a tie for when we
draw. Yeah, I'll mark that as a draw or a draw slash no contest slash draw.
I'll mark that as a draw because, as I said to you folks, that we are going to do a review show once this program has been completed. So I'll just make a little note and I'll put no contest. No contest.
Oh yes, here's our Ronda Rousey commercial again.
I cannot wait for that, folks. I wish that match was on right now, but unfortunately we have, let me count here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the next match too myself.
We have one.
I gotta find the UFC site again.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 official matches to go before we get to the main event match, which will make it number 6. So we have 6 matches left in total to go. But if I was to predict the next match, it's going to be Mark Munoz versus Rowan Camilo. I think that is going to be the next match, which would make sense because we've seen all the other ones so far on the list when it comes to the pre-card. Because as I stated,
the next one is Munoz versus Camaro. That's Mark Munoz versus Rowan.
As I just said, so yeah, so. Okay. So this will be the last match for the preliminary round.
And then the main event start. Yeah, okay. the main event starting next. So yeah, there's 5 matches going in the main events and 2 women's matches. Not only Rousey and Zagano, but Pennington and Holm, which looks pretty interesting. But right now, our Fox 1 Sports tailored tape for the next 2 for Canero and Munoz, the Filipino wrecking, and Ron the I guess Joaco Pinero. Munoz is 13-5. Rowan has 19-9-0. KO TKO. Mark is 54%. Rowan is only 16%. The advantage goes to Mark on that area. Submissions. Mark is 0%, while Rowan is 42%. Submissions go to Rowan in that area. For decisions, Mark has 46%. Rowan has 42%. Height for both men. Mark is 72 inches. Rowan is 71 inches. Both are 185 pounds. For striking, Mark has landed 3.26 per minute. Rowan only 1.41 per minute. Advantage for striking. Accuracy. Mark is 51.37%. Rowan is 53.9%. It's kind of evenly matched. Absorbed PMs. 2.22 for Mark. 1.52 for Rowan. For defense, 57.42% for Mark, 50.28% of Rowan. Now for grappling technique, Mark is 2.49 takedown, Rowan is 4.32. He has advantage on takedown accuracy. Rowan is 50%, Mark is 24.69%. Takedown defended. Rowan has got the advantage for takedowns defended. He is at a staggering 100% even, while Mark is only at 58.33%. For submission average, 0.62 for Mark, and Rowan is at 2.03%. Well, Minister, your thoughts on to pick a winner for this one?
I'm looking at the accuracies for this one, and I think I'm going to have to go with Ronan Camiro for this one. Because if you look at the grappling and the percentage, the takedowns is 100%, while for Mark, he's only got 58.33%. His submission is at 42%, where Mark is 0. But and the accuracy is in Camiro's favor, with a 53.9% to Mark's 51.37%. So based on what I'm seeing, I'm going to have to go with Camiro. What about you, Professor? Who are you going to give this match to?
I'm gonna give this match based on I think I'm gonna pick Mark Munoz based on his TKOs, his based on it. Well, it's hard to say. I mean, I'll pick him. I mean, these guys aren't evenly matched, but they're kind of accurately matched. The only advantage if I pick a winner for takedowns defended would be Rowan, because he's got 100%. He's got the best advantage in that area out of both tails of the tape here.
Yeah, but you see now that is very hard to call because as I stated, we are just starting to watch this stuff. So that's why we are a bit nervous. We're kind of stumbling over our words, but as we do this more often, we will get more into it. Well, the fighters are coming to the ring now. Or wait, no, they're showing highlights of the people. But like I said, based on these stats, it's very hard to call some of these matches. But I'm going to have to go with Camiro, as I stated.
I understand that. That's good. Yeah, and you know what? You'll probably get that one as well.
Well, I've been getting most of these matches correct.
I've been batting a 0 for me. So that's just
Yeah.
Like I said, that's just first time for me.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. Like I am just guessing most of these, but I'm just trying to base it on just pure strategy. But I still can't get over that no contest decision, though. in my opinion, they should have went on to where they found the winner, but I don't know. I'm still stunned about that. I don't know why. I guess I felt that.
Yeah. I'm just thinking maybe the doctor felt when he talked to the ref, maybe that was a fair thing because since the guy couldn't continue to fight to get a clear fair decision, he just got no contest because it was stopped. Maybe that's what they do for all their matches is when one guy's hurt and he has to stop, they declare no contest because it was only the second round. Some of these matches have been short. The most the matches have gone for the two that I've seen or two of them I've seen have gone 3 rounds. I noticed nobody has gone past the 4th round.
Yeah.
And like I said, later tonight, when Ronda Rousey enters the octagon as the last match, I expect that match to last maybe 1 round, and I'll be shocked if it goes 2 rounds. And if it goes 3 rounds, that means Kat Zagano is holding her own. She's going toe to toe with the rowdy one.
But I would personally love to see it go the full 5 rounds, because then it would say to the winner, well, that winner has truly earned the championship. We would find out who's the better woman. But
that's true, yeah, and we'll find out in like I said, in almost 30 minutes, less than an hour. Yeah, like I said. Their match is not going to be a 10. Like I said, there's 5 matches to go. All of those
are... so most likely they'll be like around maybe 10:45-ish.
Or maybe 11-ish for all we know.
Yeah.
I just wish I wasn't on a delay, but like I said, streaming, can be delayed. At least you have a live shot. Oh, good movie coming out, The Gunman.
I just hope that my streaming will show the main event card, because I really want to see that main event, folks. I cannot wait. Yes. I have heard so much about Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, me and you and millions around the world, and anybody watching this live hangout coverage.
Yeah.
These are sure a lot of commercials for pay-per-view. I didn't know pay-per-views had commercials as well.
Well, I think that sense that this is just the preliminary card, that it's not on the pay-per-view, so that's how that they can get away with it. But during a pay-per-view, yeah, they don't do that because look at the WWE's pay-per-views. Do we see them? We'll go to a commercial break? No.
Well, they have commercials, but they're just WWE commercials.
Yes, but they last maybe one we see maybe one or two, where with this we're seeing 3 or 4. Okay, both fighters are in the ring. They're getting ready to go.
Oh, I'm still on commercial.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know why yours is delayed. I find it really weird, but
it's extra freezing. I guess because I've logged on and logged back on. I guess that's why I'm behind.
And then you get those. Sorry, but your video has stopped because you may have a virus warning pop-ups.
Yep.
So annoying.
I'm back. I'm back with him now. Yeah, one of them just took off his trunks. Yeah, that's he's got red trunks on.
Yeah, that was
Mark's in the red trunks.
Yeah, yeah, that was Mark.
He's got 5 first-round finishes too. Ooh, he must be a 7-1 UFC record win, landing at least 1 takedown. 7 wins by knockout. So here they come.
They're getting ready to square off. They're getting hyped.
Yeah, they're getting the Vaseline rubbed on their face, whatever that is. They're rubbing it on their face and eyebrows.
I guess it's to protect their faces from getting cut open.
Yeah, well, that doesn't help much because we've seen enough blood tonight, especially from the mouth, the lip, the eye, the side of the head, the nose.
Yeah, the match that I saw last night, folks. Holy cow! Talk about bloody.
Oh, and Rowan Carneiro is already in the ring. Debuted at middleweight. Absorbs 1.25 strikes minimum. 59.3% takedown accuracy. Fifth in WWE history. Welterweight history. Okay. This match should be a good match. Yep. Mark is 37 years old. Rowan is 36. Mark is 6 even. Rowan is 6'1".
You know that that Mark, that he kind of looks like Justin Gabriel a bit.
Yeah, he does actually. Yeah, you got to admit. Yeah, he's got a similar. He's got some favorable features to him.
But I cannot wait though, folks, for the CM Punk UFC debut. I cannot wait for that. I really hope that we find out when that match will be taking place.
Okay, Mark,
here we go. It's
Mark
on.
Nunes comes to us from Lake Forest, California.
Here we go. It's on.
Yeah, it's live. Like I said, I'm still about maybe 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, both men are just circling.
Referee Jaron of Valil.
Okay, so both men are just circling each other. They're trying to find a way in. So far, no one's shown a real opening.
Yep, here we go for me also. Circling.
That's what it both leads right now. They're both they are just trying to find a way in. Trying to find that opening spot. Oh, good takedown by Rowan Camilo.
It might have been a kick, but I might have missed it because the picture froze. The picture froze all the way together.
I hope we don't get that pop up again. So far, we have a takedown between the two individuals. Ronan is on top. He's trying to put on a submission hold. I think he's trying to go for a headlock, but
so, takedown, got it.
He's trying to get a headlock, I believe. But Mark just isn't having it.
Yeah, Rowan's got him in a headlock on my end, on my vision, but Mark is coming out of it.
But as I said, I would have to give the edge to Camilo on this one. Oh, the ref is waving him off. I think he might be saying to back off.
Okay, that's...
Oh, wait.
Yeah, on my end...
As for Mark is hurt, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like it might be submission because he's got him in a sleeper almost type thing.
I think he's out.
Yeah, he's out. Okay, that's it. He's out. Ooh, first round victory for the man.
To Camilo.
Rowan Camilo.
Wow, this guy is... So let's just see what he does here. Okay, so he's tackling him to the ground. He's got him in a pretty good headlock. He's trying to get advantage. He's trying to get some more weight onto his neck. He's got his body locked up now, and then he's got him in a pretty good headlock, which looks like a sleeper hold, and he is passing out by the way that he is looking right now. He doesn't seem to know where he is right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm looking at the replay now. I see the shot.
Yeah, for Mark Munaz, it looks like it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, the official decision is up next. The official
by submission chokehold because Mark is out. He went out night real fast.
But it said coming up next, the official decision. So I really hope that we don't get a no contest rule, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, you're not gonna see no contest this time. This was short. This was short and sweet. Minister, I'm gonna try to find a better broadcast stream here just for a second because, like I said, mine is delayed. I want to try to, cause see our broadcast, our commentary is going to be a little mismatched here, folks. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're sorry about that. We're trying to work out the bugs.
Yeah, well, the only bit bugs is the bugs in the internet. Also,
Yeah.
are you at commercial right now?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm on commercial on this one. I just clicked on another stream, so I think I'm gonna go with this one.
Yeah, sure. Like you aren't missing anything right now. They're just showing a
commercial
for.
I see UFC commercial footage right now.
Yeah. So you haven't missed anything. We're gonna wait for the official decision, but based on the actions tonight, as we saw, I would have to give that round and the match to Ronan Camiro. I would have to give the victory to him. And if it isn't that, I will be very surprised.
You got that right, yeah. Like I said, this has been a fun broadcast, Minister. Sorry for the reaction on the last matches because I'm for the most part frozen a lot. But I got a better screen. But the stream I got now, I went back to the first stream, and it's more
the same stuff, yeah.
No, it's more faster and it's more accurate. I think it's a little more accurate. I hope.
Okay. Well,
like on your end, you see a commercial now with Staples Center and everything like that.
Yeah. And now they're showing more commercial of
showing highlights of what we just saw. Like they're showing Derek Lewis footage now, and that was a good match too. Yeah, earlier that Derek Lewis is a beast. He's a monster.
So far that match was the match of the night so far for the preliminary round.
And there's the other guy we saw earlier in the white trunks. Give real quick. It was one we saw earlier. Lima and Means. Yeah, we saw that footage.
Yeah, Means. Yeah.
Lima and Means.
Okay, the official decision is coming up right now.
Yep.
And I know that you probably won't hear the answer. There is a winner, and your winner is Ronan Camiro by submission.
Yes, that's what I just saw. Yeah, Ronan.
Wow, am I just banging these out so far? I'm just getting them all right so far. It's pretty good.
But it's very obvious you've been training and training hard.
So that's it for the preliminary rounds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to go on to the main card in 20 minutes' time.
Yeah, we see a post-match interview right here with the winner. I might be still delayed just a little bit. I don't know. But do you see a post-match interview, Minister?
Yes, I am seeing the interview, and now they're showing the replay of the submission move for being applied to his opponent.
Rear naked choke. So that's what. Yeah, good takedown.
Yeah,
and he rolls him over.
And he just passed out. He's
rolls him over, gets in position, locks his legs up, gets him there, and Mark goes nighty-night. He is out. His face is turning red just a little bit. So before he could even tap out, he was.
Because the blood flow to his head was being cut off. Plus the oxygen flow to his brain was being cut off.
So what we have learned here tonight, folks, is these matches, for the most part, go 5 rounds, but most of them don't last past 2, and they're lucky if they get to 3.
Yeah.
And as you know, our main event, Ronda Rousey, has been known to knock opponents out in record time in the first round. So most of her matches haven't gone past the first round. And we go to our broadcast team here: Jay Glazer, Maisha Tate, Kenny Florian, and Daniel Cormier.
Well, it's going to a commercial break, actually.
Yeah, UFC, you're watching UFC. We're covering UFC 184, ladies. UFC Ultimate Fighting. It's been a fun night. It's been a violent night. We're not done yet.
Yeah, we've got 5 more matches to go.
So Menuno's in the books now. If I'm correct, the next one coming up we're going to go to is Tony Ferguson, El Kusui, and Gleason, or I would say Gleason Tabao.
Yes.
Tony is 18-3 0 record. Tabao is 40-10-0. Ooh, he must be lethal. Knockout to TKO, Tony is at 61%, but Tabao is only 8%. Maybe not so much. Tony is 22% submissions. Tabao is 30% submissions. Tony is 17 decisions. Tabao is 63% decision. Tony is 71 inches tall. Tabao is 70 inches tall. Each 155 pounds. Striking, Tony is at 3.53 landed per minute, while Tabao is at 1.96. Accuracy, Tony is at 32.75%, while Tabao is at 33.65%. Tony Ferguson is 2.88 absorbed, while Tabao is at 2.37. Now for defense, Tony is a staggering 70.39% on defense, while Tabao is 63.75%. Tony has advantage, but Tabao is not a slouch himself. Now for grappling, takedown average, Tony is at 1.08, while Tabao is at 4.26, who has the advantage, of course. For takedown accuracy, Tony has 62.5%, while Tabao has 54.67%. Takedown defended, Tabao is a staggering 93.33%. That's very good to Tony's 80%. For submission average, Tony is at 1.08, and Tabao is only at 0.83.
I don't know, man, but this one's really hard to call.
Yeah.
This one's really, really, really hard. Like, out of all the other ones, this one's gonna be hard to call.
Tabao comes to us from Rio Grande Norte, Brazil. Fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Wow.
I really don't know how I'm gonna pick a winner in this one, Professor. This one's really hard to call. I don't know what it is, but something is just.
It is, yeah. They're kind of evenly matched in some areas, but both of them have a different advantage over the other in another area. Tony Ferguson comes out of nicknamed El Susoy or Sukhoi, however you want to pronounce that, comes to us from Oxnard, California, but fights out of Ventura, California right now. Summary, wrestling, boxing, ground and pound, conditioning. Oh, he's not bad. So we have we should have another dandy on our hands again.
Hopefully so. Well, I've got time to make up my mind on that because I need time to think on this one because I can't pick for some reason. Like I am going to, but it is really hard to pick.
It is. It's that. It's a tough one to call. But like I said, a lot of these fighters in these matches, from what I see, are so evenly matched. It isn't funny, and they're so skilled and conditioned, and they are they're vicious heavy hitters. You know, the striking, the takedowns, and I see why it's a dangerous sport. And like I said, it's not scripted like wrestling. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. This is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. There are no dives, nobody jobbing. You have to fight to survive. If you can't, basically, if you can't take the heat, stay out of the kitchen. So.
Right now, they are just showing a conversation between the broadcasting announcers. That's all we're seeing right now.
Hey, you want to listen in a little bit, or?
No, I'm good. Because
okay.
They are just going to be talking about the Ronda Rousey fight and.
Well, another match that looks of interest is this Jake Ellenberger, whose nickname the Juggernaut, and Josh Kochnick. Now he has no nickname, but from their stats here, I see Jake has an advantage on KO. While as far as defense, they're pretty kind of evenly matched. On the grappling and takedown defended, Jake has a slight advantage over in that area. And the 1-2 guys I want to see fight, these two look like they're pretty tough guys too. Is this Richard the Filthy Walsh and Alan the Brahma Jaban.
Or Jalban, yeah. That has got to be French. That's got to be French.
Of course, yeah, a Frenchman. Let's see where he hails from. You're probably right. No, he comes from Lafayette, Louisiana, but he fights out of Los Angeles.
Yeah, but it's
California.
that last name though that makes me think it.
Yeah, he probably has a French heritage. His family is probably has
Maybe.
a French background.
If you guys know the answer to that, well, you can just tell us in the comment section below.
Mm-hmm. If you know anything better, folks,
please share the information.
Please feel free to share information. If we're wrong, we welcome it. And like I said, if you leave comments and you want to join our next hangout to help call to action, you're more than welcome to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, so far we're at a commercial, so I think this is pretty much done for the preliminary round, and then we should be getting into the main card.
Yeah, the main event.
Okay, enough with these commercials.
Yeah, too many commercials for me. I mean, I know. Oh, okay. Or
this is ridiculous.
Ooh, look at that kick. That footage is that footage is lethal. Anthony Pettis, Rafael Dos Anjos, UFC 85, Saturday, March 14th. Do you want to try to cover
that? Is that a UFC event?
Yeah, it's UFC, yeah.
Sure. So what date is that again?
March 14th.
March 14th. Check the calendar real quick because I think that's a Saturday. So is that that is a Saturday, and is that UFC 1?
Yeah, it's gonna be
85 or
UFC 185. Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, it will give us something to do until WrestleMania, so that's fine by me.
Well, of course, yeah.
So we can cover that. So we will cover that event for you too, folks. Hopefully, Ronda Rousey will have her championship intact by then, and who knows? Well, maybe we'll see her fight again, depending on the schedule and how many times a champion.
If she fights again, it should be on UFC 185. If it gives her time to train or see who her next opponent will be. And plus, I've also heard now that she's been talked to and maybe made an offer, like sometime in the future. She might work with WWE. Personally, I wouldn't want to see that.
Well,
she's actually an athlete. She's actually a good athlete, and she would knock anybody out in the Divas division. Because I don't think Summer Rae or the Bellas would be any threat to her personally.
Well, she would be able to handle the physical strain, so she has that to her advantage. So she would be able to handle the physical endurance. Well, that's more asked of you. But I kind of would like to see her do that, just to see, because to bring something new, to bring a new flavor into the Divas. Because right now, as we all know, that the Divas division is very stale right now, and it needs a little spicing up.
That's for sure. Oh, here we go, folks. You see a shot of Ronda Rousey getting last-minute advice from the ref or her trainer in the locker room. This is the one match we're looking forward to. And over in the next room, her opponent is very relaxed. She's obviously listening to some music, and she's maybe getting some advice, and she's got a big smile on her face, so she's very confident about tonight. And here's the footage of Kat Zingano too. Oh yes, Kat Zingano is the real deal. She has a good ground and pound, vicious knee lifts, vicious strikes.
Oh, her legs are brutal. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am not kidding you. Like those are her main weapons, are her legs.
So, and here's Dana White and his broadcast colleague. Can't wait to see Ronda Rousey. Minister, this is actually my first Ronda Rousey fight I'm going to be watching. I've never seen none of her matches. I first heard of her, but just it was like months ago sometime. And then, like I said, when I saw her in the movie, I said, okay, she's an MMA fighter. I saw footage, but I never tried to watch any of her matches. So this is my first one. She's the reason, I got to admit, she's the reason now I'm getting into UFC.
Me too, yeah, because I've heard so I have heard so much about her, and I thought, hey, you might as well just look into her, just do your homework. So I saw one fight, which was last night, but I truly have never seen her compete live, and I have no clue, what her strategy is going to be. The same to her opponent. I only saw one match of her, but I have also haven't seen her live either. So it's going to be very good to see these two icons go at it. And I have to use the word icon because so far they have got a winning streak going.
Pennington versus Home.
Yeah.
Okay. That's also one of our bouts tonight, ladies. The second women's bout on the card tonight. And from what I'm seeing here, Holmes is not bad herself. She's got good ground and pound technique and a good kick knockdown. Wow, look at that.
Let me pull up the card and I'll have a look at it. I do not like those 0.000%. Maybe it's not accurate, but I don't know. If that's the case, then that's not good.
Oh, yeah, Holly the Preacher's Holmes. Okay.
Yeah, but just look at all those zeros, though, man. I don't know
I see.
if you are seeing the same thing as me, but those zeros are not good.
That she's at a big disadvantage because Rocky Pennington has some vicious
either this site has got a problem with it, or this lady is in serious trouble.
I don't know. Yeah, you guess as good as mine what those 000 means, but yeah, I guess it's a percentage of her. Like I said, women's bodies are different from men's. Maybe maybe her technique hasn't allowed her to find her stride as far as strikes and grappling.
Yeah, but she should have had that figured out by now. She's got 7 fights under her belt. She's got 0 losses, so she's got a
that means she obviously has some skill, has something working for her.
Yes.
Maybe she has an alternative that we don't know about.
As they say, folks, never judge a book by its cover. Yeah. And who knows? Well, maybe she is going to be like a Rocky Balboa, and take down Apollo Creed, basically, Maybe that's what we're going to see out of her. But if these zeros are accurate, then why is she on the main card? Because you would figure that someone with these poor results would be on a lower card level, but
or low level a weight class. Because I've heard basically when you start doing this, like I said, I have a friend who works, but he does UFC also, MMA, but he's basically not on any main cards. He's basically what you call at the bottom rung. He's got to work your way up. She should be at a lower level then, but maybe there's something that she's done right, which is put her at this level. Maybe this might be her first pay-per-view appearance for all we know.
Maybe. Well, she's only had 7 fights and 7 victories, so she's obviously new. She's bringing something good to the table, so I am gonna give her a shot.
Yeah, everybody deserves a chance. So
yeah, I am not going to, just throw her under the bus, so to speak. So I'm gonna give her a shot. We are gonna see this play out. But I'm just saying, though, those 0%, I do not like what I see with those zeros. I do not like that.
And looking at the footage, the announce team is still constantly talking about the Ronda Rousey Zagano. That is basically the focus of this pay-per-view. That's the main event.
Which means I can turn my TV off now since they're just talking about that. So.
Yeah, the tail of the tape is Zagano is basically her first opponent that appears in the stats to be worthy opponent that give her a run for her money. But other opponents have stepped up and have said, I guess, the same thing, but all have fallen under 1 round in record time to Rousey's fury. There's a reason why she is called Rowdy.
Okay.
It ought to be called Ronda the Fury Rousey, because that's what she delivers in terms of striking, knee, and takedowns is fury, pure, unadulterated fury.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my streaming up, so I may be quiet for a few minutes, folks, because I want to just make sure I get the footage up when we go live here for this one, which we.
So again, like I said, 10-0 to 9-0 record. Katagano is probably the best Ronda Rousey is going to get until. But they always say there's always someone better. Now the funny thing is, on Katagano, she has a clear advantage on knockout TKO. Rousey is only 20%, but Sagano's at 56%. That's kind of. But of course, on submissions, Ronda Rousey has her by a landslide, 80% to 33%.
Okay, I got it up and ready to go. So.
Yeah, and as far as striking accuracy, Zagano has a 10% advantage. 10% advantage. Her accuracy is 73.53%, while Rousey's is 63.97%.
Yeah, but look at that takedown accuracy though. Now that is going to seriously help Kat.
Oh yes, I just noticed that, the minister. Yes, 100% to 72.22%.
Now
this is going to be a good one. This definitely deserves the main event, the last match.
Which would make sense to why her, well, actually, never mind, because I was gonna say, well, that her taking down percentage was so high because of her submissions, but looking at her submissions percentage compared to Ronda, it's pretty bad because Ronda's got 80%, where Kat has got 33%. But okay, well you can go ahead.
Okay, but you're right though. Yeah, see, there's so many different areas of accuracy and strengths. So it's like one has a weakness, one has a strength. But when the other has a strength, the other has a weakness. I mean, how do you call this? In the long run. But of course, as we see, in the end, the record speaks for itself. Ronda Rousey has the clear advantage because she's a champion and she can take, and I'm sure Ronda's not scared of Kat, and vice versa. So let's just hope this goes past, like for the pay-per viewers. Let's hope this goes past at least 1 or 2 rounds. If not, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's officially 10 p.m. So the fight should be getting on the way. We should be getting on to the main event card now, folks. We're just waiting for the footage to be shown to us.
Yep, it is now officially 10 p.m. and we still have 5
matches to
go. And now we are clearly in the pay-per-view portion of this bout.
Yeah, and it's loading up now because we're getting those piracy warnings, like piracy is not.
Of course, yeah.
Not a crime warning, so that tells me that the pay-per-view is loading up.
So.
UFC. I will be watching more of this. I guarantee you, I'm watching more of this. I'm hooked.
And like I said, in anticipation of the next one, we're going to study the matches and the people a little early this time. We can I can like make personal printout notes of each fighter and have them beside me as each card goes down, instead of trying to switch screens on the internet, which is probably easier. I can get a tape. I have to print a lot more paper and get more ink, but hey, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to get more paper to write my information down as well, because I'm gonna write out the stats.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the lighting! Yeah, look at the arena. This is definitely and look whose face we see. Ronda Rousey has become the face of
the UFC. She's become the face of the.
Let's listen in on Holly Holmes.
I really want to live up to it. I don't want to be a big letdown. There's definitely a lot of hype that surrounds Holly, but when we step foot in that octagon, she's going to have her rude awakening.
That was Pennington, folks.
My goal is to break Ronda, to make her want to quit. I want to go out and implement my will.
Good luck with that.
That's Kat.
My entire life to be the most dangerous unarmed woman on the planet. Kat might be the second most, but I need to prove it tonight. She's undefeated and I'm undefeated, and I'm going to show everybody why I'm the best in the world.
Kat Zingano, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that last one was Ronda Rousey herself. She said she's the best in the world. Hey, we not only got a female Mike Tyson, but we got a female CM Punk.
yeah, female CM Punk.
Best in the world. How many times have we heard that?
Cult of Personality theme song. Jazz kicks in. No, but that would be so cool though. Like for Ronda, she comes out with that Cult of Personality theme song. CM Punk would be like, what the heck are they doing? Stealing my theme song.
Yeah, I don't think they would do that because
I know, yeah.
CM Punk is entering UFC now. He's training.
Yeah.
So we don't need drama and lawsuits, in UFC. Yeah,
I know, but I'm just saying that how funny would that be, like if that actually happened?
We don't want that. We just want to watch the match and see how
know. Well, hopefully for CM Punk, that they will let him use that song to go to the ring, but only time will tell. Okay, we see enough for the preview. Please stop teasing us with this.
Oh yeah, you got to go through the preview of and that's the one we want right there. So Ronda Rousey has it all.
Teasing us for the past 2 hours already. Come on.
Ronda Rousey, excuse me. Ronda Rousey has it all. Takedown, punch, strike, kick, knee lift. She has an unlimited arsenal at her disposal. We are live out of the Staples Center tonight. You know what? I wouldn't mind being there live myself to watch one of these things one day. It'd be nice to watch one live. But I've heard they're expensive. The tickets are expensive.
Yeah, but also Ronda has more incentive to win, folks, because not only will she keep her title, plus keeping her streak going.
Oh, nice. Hello. Okay.
Yes. But we also have found out through various websites that Ronda Rousey plans to use the prize money from this winning fight tonight to buy tickets to go to the Floyd Mayweather
Pacquiao match. Okay.
Pacquiao fight, yeah. So, which we do plan to cover that fight. We do plan to cover that fight with that.
Live too. Yeah, we'll go live with preliminaries and we'll watch.
But that will probably be the only boxing match that we cover because we are both not really into boxing. But that could change as of now. But as of right now, though, our main programming is going to be based around the WWE plus also UFC. But like I said, subject to change.
Oh, look at the ladies go face to face in their dresses, and of course this footage here was from the weigh-in.
Now this was a fight that I saw last night. You see those kicks there?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Professor, those kicks are brutal. Ronda has to stay away from those kicks. She has to stay away from that.
Yeah, she's got to stay away from a lot of stuff from Cat because there's a reason why they probably call her Cat. She's quick as a cat, and she's probably vicious. She's probably vicious like a bobcat.
Mm-hmm.
She has claws.
Around.
Oh, there you go. Oh, and they're showing the footage of one of them now. This is Raquel Pennington. She look at the blood on her face.
See, that's the one who got knocked out brutally last night that I saw.
Okay. Now Holly Holm, even though she got those 000, she's not bad herself. From the footage I'm seeing, the kicks and the punches aren't bad. She kicked somebody in the stomach right there and took him down and beat him.
Yeah, well, you kick someone in the stomach. Well, you were gonna knock the air out of them because you're striking the diaphragm, which is what you need to breathe. And if you hit that like really, really hard and fast, you are going to knock the wind out of that person.
Oh, of course, yeah, and that's all you need to do is stun them. Oh, here's what's coming up next, I believe. Yeah, they're showing it. Yeah, Richard Walsh and Jabane.
Okay, enough of the talking. Can we please have a fight?
These are other matches. Yeah, Jake Ellenberger and Josh Koscheck. Oh, Koscheck, excuse me. 3 5-minute rounds.
Sorry, folks, but we are just quiet because they're just showing previews. They're not doing the actual fight. Each round is a 5-minute. 3 5-minute rounds, so it goes up to 5. The winner gets 10 points. The loser gets 9 or less, based on effective striking, grappling, aggression, and there was something else I missed, but.
Yeah, the next fight officially, they just showed the footage. Yeah, it's Taliban and Tony Ferguson. That's coming up next. Minister.
Yeah.
Coming up next. Yep. I can't wait to see this one. See, I see the order this is going. The Ferguson we're going to see first, then the Walsh and Jabane, then Ellenberger, and then the women's bouts are going to be the last two with Ronda Rousey and Zagano main eventing.
Yeah.
So, hey, look, even though it's 5 matches, they're not going to last long because there's going to be a knockout or a stoppage or a split decision. Some of these matches might be just first rounds. Oh, hold on. This is Ferguson.
I'm going to have a hell of a lot more conditioning than he does. I've seen all of his fights, and he doesn't put the pressure like I do.
Owner of the most wins in UFC lightweight history, Gleison Tibau is showing the best form of his career at age 31, with consecutive victories over Pat Healy, Deotra Hallman, and Norman Park. Tonight, he will seek his second win of 2015 and make his case for a spot in the top 15.
Hoje à noite, eu quero fechar minhas 25 lutas dentro do UFC com chave de ouro, com uma grande finalização, um grande nocaute. Eu vou pra dentro com tudo.
Fighting out of Southern California, former Ultimate Fighter winner Tony Ferguson will get a home game tonight against Tibau. And with 4 consecutive wins since October of 2013, El Cucuy can secure a place in the top 10 with another impressive victory.
I don't go out there to make statements. Not anymore. I go out there to do my best. I go out there to kick some ass and chew some bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. The only thing I have left is to kick some ass. You're going to see this when I fight decent Tibau.
Oh, he's coming to the ring by the Iron Man theme, Minister. Black Sabbath fan, huh? Oh, but did you hear this footage? Yeah, now see, these are more the heavyweights, so these ought to be a little better fights. These might be a little more lethal, a little more vicious. But Tibau is coming to the ring. He is dressed in all green shirt, and got blue trunks.
Yeah, here he comes right now. Okay, let's look at the card and let's see. How am I gonna call this?
My prediction, the best way to call this to me, I'm gonna go for Gleison, based on his takedowns defended 93%. That's the highest number on between these two tails of the tape, because Tony's only got 80%. Like I said, the tail of the tape is nothing to compare to what actually happens. Because Tony has the advantage on defense, 73 to 63.75, and like I said, and Gleison's got a better record, 40-10 to 18-3. That's a lot of wins, and I'm sure half that 40 have probably been a lot of knockouts.
Yeah, so. But just look at Tony's knockout percentage compared to Gleison.
Very true. Yeah, very true. Yeah, you know what? Tony's probably a better bet. I'm just going with Gleison. I think he might win this because of takedowns and.
That 93% is swaying me over there.
Okay,
It's
because knockouts is only if you can land them. See, if you can't land them, then that knockout percentage doesn't mean squat in in the real fighting world.
That's true. Now this one's hard to call, but it's not that hard to
call. His opponent, and look at the combination he's throwing. Look at it. And Tony's got a lot of swagger. Comes us from Oxford and out of California. He's got that West Coast swagger going on.
I think I'm gonna have to go with the Gleison as well on this one. I'm gonna have to go Gleison.
I mean, Tony's got swagger and he's dancing a little too much. See, to me, that's not a good sign. When you dance too cocky, that's what gets you hurt a lot of times.
Yeah, that will be your downfall because you're not taking your opponent seriously. And you need to take your opponent seriously in the ring.
You need to take your opponent and everything into consideration seriously. So that means no juking and jiving coming to the ring, and no overconfidence. I mean, confidence is good, but not overconfidence.
Yeah, because look at Mike Tyson. When he would come to the ring, his opponent would enter the ring. Well, Mike Tyson would never take his eyes off of his opponent. He would be watching his opponent wherever he went. So if the guy went left, he made his eyes go left. If he went right, he went right. He never took his eyes off his opponent because he knew that basically if you did, that would be your downfall. That would be your mistake. Okay, boys, let's get in the ring here.
First, they got to do their way, and the refs got to check them. That's all. That's all the rules.
Okay, Tony Ferguson is getting looked at.
Gives a lacrosse sign. And he's in. The first one in, ladies and gentlemen, because so it's coming. Here he comes. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty of the fights. Let's see who's the best. Oh yes, tailor tape. Each is age 31 years old. Ferguson is 5'11", Tabao is 5'10", 156 for Ferguson, 155 for Tabao, 7'7" reach to 77'1" on Tabao reach. So both got good reaches. This is a lightweight bout, folks. So look out. If you look at the body mass, Tabao is a little bigger in body mass and has a little more muscle. Got introductions from Mr. Buffer.
From Staples Center in Los Angeles, California, for UFC 184, presented by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 40 wins, 10 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Rio Grande Norte, Brazil, Gleison Tibau! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Orange County, California, he is the Ultimate Fighter Season 13 winner, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson!
El Cucuy. That's how you pronounce that word. El Cucuy. Okay. Herb Dean is back as our ref. Hey, Herb Dean has been working tonight, Minister. How about that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And here we go. Okay, it's just about bell time. Let's do this.
Okay, so let's go Tebow.
Oh, nice little leg sweep by Ferguson there. Watch it. Little dance. Yeah, the announcer said Gleison Tibau. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. That's how we learn.
I think you are ahead of me because they're just dancing there.
Okay, yeah, I already saw a knockdown. Ferguson knocked him down already.
So now I am behind.
Okay, don't worry about it. Let's just have fun.
Yeah.
Little dance around. Ferguson's trying to little jab, little leg sweep kick.
Ooh, what a nice kick.
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. You might have caught up with me now. Oh, you probably saw the same kick I saw before.
Well, the guy in the green shorts just...
Oh, yeah, he kicked him. Yeah, I saw the kick, to the leg and into the stomach, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was... Gleason that is in the green.
No, Gleason's in the blue. Ferguson's in the green. He's a skinny one.
Okay, so Gleason's is in the green and Taboo and the other person's in the blue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'd be Tony. Okay, Tony. Okay. Okay, they're just dancing around trying to feel each other out.
Oh, a nice takedown, and Gleason just went down. He went to kick, but Ferguson caught him, and he's striking him.
So Gleason's in the blue trunks?
Yes, sir, he is, Minister.
Okay, thank you. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, they're throwing haymakers now. They're just.
Oh, he's down again.
Yeah, they're boxing that. They're boxing back and forth. But Ferguson's got the advantage. I mean, he's smaller, but he's aggressive.
Yeah,
he's got him against the cage now.
Yeah, because smaller means quicker. You know.
Yeah, and Gleason just tried to take down, but it didn't work because Ferguson's got him in a headlock. And if he gets him in a headlock position, this could be over first round as well. Okay, he's up, and then he's ground and pound. Yep. Yeah. Shots to the head, and he just switched position. He's gone behind. He's gone behind him now. So he's gone behind him now. See.
Tebow's getting.
Yeah, he's got his leg. Okay, he's rolling him over. Okay, yeah. This may be this might not last long, folks. Might not last long. Oh, he's got him. Okay, he's got him. Yeah, he tapped. Okay, he tapped. That's it. Ferguson got him. He tapped.
Wow. Tony Ferguson.
First round. Oh boy.
Wow. These guys don't play. These guys don't play.
Ferguson, fellas, is no joke. Oh, and then a little Brazilian capoeira. Minister, he got him.
Mm-hmm. I see it. Yeah. Yeah. You are ahead of me. So.
Yeah.
But that was
on the replay. Yeah. Look at the right shots to the head. He popped Gleason with a shot to the side of the head, which dazed him. And then all of a sudden, he threw some, and this is now when he got him down on the ground. He hooked his legs in his waist, rolled him over, just like the Mark Nuno's win 99 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Winner by a rear naked choke submission, and Gleason just tapped. He just had a trouble with a tap. He tapped out.
So Tony Ferguson is your winner. Very quick match. Very, very quick match.
This didn't go past the first round. Wow.
That is insane.
You know what? We may see Ronda Rousey sooner than we think.
Maybe. Yeah, he's tapping. He's tapping.
Yeah, you're behind me, yeah.
Yeah, I am behind you. So, oh well.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm having a blast. I'm having a ball with this.
Yeah, same here, man. Like, this is really fun.
So now we can talk about coming up next. Richard the Filthy Walsh. He couldn't find a better name than Filthy. Well,
yeah. So what is he? The dirtiest player in the game?
I don't know. Yeah, he could be. Well, here's the thing. He's got 90.91% takedown defense, and well, he's only got 50% TKO KO. Because Alan Jawband has got 70% advantage over him in that.
Well, based on what I'm seeing, I'm going to have to go with Richard Walsh on this one.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good pick. Let's hear first his comments.
Thank you for showing up, and thank you for sticking with us. Put on a show you did, my friend. Let's take a look at that show. The highlights of it. You clipped him with a right hand, you recognized he was wobbly, and you jumped all over him. Once you saw you had him hurt, you immediately snapped him down, you got control of his neck, eventually took his back. I mean, this is basically textbook Tony Ferguson here. As soon as you tagged him, tell me what was going through your mind when you saw him wobbling.
As soon as I saw him wobbling, I just thought, snap down city, baby. Give me that neck.
Snap down city it was. You got the neck, you got his back. I mean, you had to know when you got him into this position, he was badly hurt because he was barely defending at this point.
Yeah, he was barely defending. I watched a lot of film where to hit him. There's no real big game to this thing. Just go in here and give it my best. And thank you.
Tony Ferguson, from winner of the Ultimate Fighter to now top 10 contender. You're moving up the ladder, my friend. Sensational victory tonight. Can't wait to see you fight again. Tony El Kukui Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there you have it, Minister. Yeah, Kukui. It's an odd name. Some people might make fun of it, but don't underestimate a book by its cover or its name.
Amen. That.
Yeah, because he proved himself there.
Yeah.
He took him out in record time again, first round. See, a lot of these battles don't last long.
Very
Very short.
Impressive too.
Okay, now we're commercial. We're seeing soccer.
Really? Don't tell me we got commercial during pay-per-views. Don't tell me we got that.
Yeah, Professor. I'm gonna have to relieve you. Relieve you for a second, but I will be back on.
Okay. So far, this is an amazing pay-per-view. I don't know why I haven't watched this before. Clearly, been missing out on a lot of good fights. We will definitely be covering more of this to you. And if anyone's watching this right now, if you want to subscribe for more, then go to the Knights of the Round Table. That is going to be our channel, which we will get up as soon as possible. What we're going to cover is basically the WWE. We're going to cover the pay-per-views live, well, as we're doing tonight with the UFC product. We're also going to cover we are also going to cover the UFC product as well. So if you are liking what you see, you are more than welcome to comment and to subscribe. We would be happy to have you. But as we have stated in our first broadcast, that we won't force you to join. We aren't about that, and if you want to join and to comment, you are more than welcome to. But I can't believe that we have commercials during a pay-per-view product. That's insane to me.
Okay, Minister, I'm back.
Okay, that's good. We're still on commercials. You haven't missed anything, and I was just talking to the people and saying that if they wanted to come to our channel, they can. I gave them the name. I gave them the name of the channel. Mind you, it's not up, but it's going to be. We're just working out the little bugs and all the little finer details.
Of course, yeah, and we got to set up a spot too. So
yeah,
I'm gonna work on that. Well, I'm working on it, yeah.
We should have it all up and ready to go by WrestleMania 31.
And here we go, Jill Bain and Richard Walsh. Let's listen in on their history.
Welterweight Alan Joban and Richard Walsh will do anything in their power to not only win tonight, but to end the bout before the final war.
Tonight, yeah, I expect a finish. We're both coming off, split decision losses, and I think we want to get a finish. Very, very important. I want to get out this one.
I like to fight against Richard. He likes to stand and bang, throw power punches, set his feet, but once he strikes with me a little bit, he's going to want to put me against the fence. And once I wear him down and he's not able to finish with the takedown, I'm going to find an opening to take him out.
Fighting out of Los Angeles, California.
I will be right back, guys. Just real quick.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
But in that short amount of time, he's become a fan favorite for his all-action style and will to win. Owner of a fight of the night knockout victory over Seth Baczynski, Joban is aiming to put on a show and get a win over Richard Walsh.
I'm going to beat Richard Walsh because tonight's my night. We're in LA, we're in my hometown, we're at the Staples Center, and I'm going to finish Richard Walsh tonight.
Australia's Richard Walsh is known to have an impressive ground attack. But nothing pleases filthy rich more than a stand-up battle. And that's what he's traveled to the United States for tonight. And this time, he plans on leaving the judges out of the final verdict.
Tonight, I think I'm going to be the better fighter wherever the fight goes. Whether it's standing, whether it's against the fence, whether it's on the ground. I'm comfortable with Alan, whatever he's got to throw.
Born and raised on the North Shore of Sydney, Australia, Richard Walsh set the fight in the octagon for the third time. In his professional career, he was a competitor on the Ultimate Fighter Nations, Tough Nations,
for Team Australia. He said for this camp, Joe, he has left no...
Well, Minister, okay, let's look at Joe Walsh. He is 8-3-0 in record. Alan Joe Bain is 10-3-0. KO to TKO. 70% for Alan, 50% Richard Walsh. For submissions, he is 10% Alan, 13% Richard Walsh. For decisions, Alan Joe Bain is 20% to Richard Walsh's 38%. Height, 72 inch. Both are 72 inches. Both are 170 pounds. For striking, Allen is 5.37 landed, and Walsh is 4.33 landed. Accuracy, Allen is 52.26% accuracy. Walsh is 57.27%. For absorbed, 3.71 for Allen, 1.6 for Walsh. Now for defense, Allen is 57.89%. Richard is 65.96%. For grappling, Allen has 0.00% on takedown average and accuracy, while Walsh has 2.5 for average and 55.56% on accuracy. Takedown defended, Walsh has the advantage, 90.91%, while Allen only has 33.33%, but both are 0.00 in submission average. So, Minister, how would you pick this one?
Okay, based on what I'm seeing by stats, I would have to go with Richard on this one.
Okay, that's a good choice. Yeah, I got a feeling Richard's going to win this one too.
Because look at these stats, man. Compared to some of these numbers are not good. Like the takedown accuracy is 55.56%. His takedowns defended are 90.91%.
That's what tipped me to the Walsh too. He's clearly got the advantage.
I would have to give it to him.
The only advantage I see Allen having is the 70% of knockouts to TKO. But like I said, those knockouts to TKOs don't come easy. He's got to land them first.
And your opponent will very rarely will give you the opportunity to knock him out.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, we're down to 4 bouts now, Minister. Last one was.
I cannot wait for that Ronda Rousey. I hope this one goes really fast.
Yeah, this one might be 1 round, 2, or 2 rounds at the most, if that. Ronda Rousey's match might be the shortest. If Katzagano doesn't live up to her hype, then it's basically like Taz would say, just another victim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Mr. Zhao Bain is in the ring, I believe.
He's getting looked at. He's entering the octagon.
Yeah, he's on my end. He's already in. Yeah, Walsh got in there first. Yeah, Taylor Tavier go again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Walsh has a youth advantage too. He's 26, while Jubain is 33. He's 5'11", size doesn't matter. Jubain is 6 feet even, 170.5 pounds to 171 for Walsh. 74 reach to 77 reach for Walsh. So Walsh has a reach advantage. Let's go to the buffer again.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A mixed martial artist holding professional record, 8 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing at 171 pounds. Fighting out of North Shore, Sydney, Australia, Filthy Rich Walsh.
Once again, why the nickname Filthy?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wonder who came up with.
I hope it wasn't Richard, because I wouldn't go by that name.
Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, Alan The action begins. Referee in charge, John McCarthy.
Big John McCarthy, our referee for this welterweight fight. The beautiful Britain, Ariane, Vanessa, and Chrissy, all here tonight for UFC 184. Gentlemen, are you ready? Let's get up! And
here we go.
Tonight's fight clock brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer.
Okay, here we go. Dancing around, circling. Walsh is throwing some jab.
You are really ahead of me because they're just about to start for me. So.
Okay, yeah. He threw a kick too, and his trunks on the back say "Dynamic Fever," I guess.
Unique. Yeah. That's unique.
Yeah, dynamic. Yeah. Ow, these kick. Dynamic fastener or faster, I guess. I can't really see because he's dancing around too much. I can't. Well, anyway. Yeah,
Fastener, I saw it. It was Fastener. I saw it.
Yeah, Jermaine just threw a kick of his own himself. So. Oh, and then against the cage. Walsh put against the cage. And he's striking him. Wrestling against cage. Now. Push him off. They're jocking position now.
So far, Allen's doing most of the damage.
Walsh gave him 2 good knees to the ribs. And Jermaine retaliated with a little left kick of his own.
Yeah, Walsh has got him up against the cage.
Yep.
Good kick to the stomach. Good kick to the stomach.
Oh, he just kicked him inside the head a little bit. Then,
but
Walsh has got a good kick reach too.
Yeah, but Allen is sure holding his own in this fight.
Yeah, he's did a spin around move with the elbow almost.
Ooh, nice kick to the head from Walsh.
Yep, there you go. Yep. Oh, another kick right there.
Ooh, nice punch to the head of Allen.
He just threw a punch I think I missed because my screen's a little frozen here, just a little bit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is what we have to deal with since we're on the shooting side, but it doesn't matter. Oh my God. Richard Wallace is really fighting tonight. He's really got it on.
This one, he's basically a little more aggressive, but Joe Bain is also no slouch himself. He just threw a left hook to the face. And
but most of the damage has come from Walsh so far.
Joe Bain's got a big against the thing and almost knocked him down. And it may be over.
Well, it's 1 of 3 rounds, so these matches don't last long.
Yeah, Joe Bain got him. He's celebrating already. He's up against the cage. He had him against a cage. He threw some right haymakers and staggered Walsh, and then that's it.
I guess it's over. Wow.
Yeah, I told you. We picked the wrong guy, but hey, congratulations to Joe Bain.
Yeah.
He wasn't playing.
Well, you can't play when you are on the main card.
The referee that he is recognized that and stopped it.
Well, let's see how it happened, Joe. Our fight replay.
Yeah, look at the replay. The ref saw what happened and stopped it. See, right there, he gave him he captured him. He got him with an elbow to the temple. That's what it all right there in the right hand. The elbow to the temple is what started it. Boom, and he got him square, Minister. He got him square to the temple.
That is where you go to knock someone out. You go right for the freaking temple.
His legs go limp. His arms drop.
Oh, got the elbow right to the temple. Right to the temple. Damn.
Back up.
First round again.
What a brutal shot. Oh.
Alan Joban was one of the most exciting
fighters in the UFC.
Congratulations to the mighty Joe Bain. I guess stats really don't mean nothing when you actually get in there.
Well,
it's like football, yes. any given night, any given Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the Super Bowl. I'm sorry to bring that up, folks, but
yeah.
I know that my broadcast partner is still pissed about that, which I don't blame him.
I know.
That was
winner by knockout. First round, 2 minutes 19. This match was only 2 minutes 19 seconds, Minister.
Holy cow, man, Professor! This is insane, man. I have never seen matches end this quick. Of course, I have never watched UFC, but you know what? These matches are quick and
furious.
And fast and furious. They're very exciting. I don't care how long they are. Lots of action. We are definitely going to cover more of the sport.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to cover UFC. I might start buying UFC magazines just to read. And here's the replay again. That elbow to the temple.
I might get the movies, since
that elbow to the sorry, Minister. That elbow to the temple is vicious. That's what was the downfall.
Yeah.
And look at the haymakers he threw after that. Boom! Right hand to the nose. Left hand to the head again.
Which it makes sense because going back to the stats, when it comes to knockout percentage, Allen has the higher percentage than Richard does. So it makes sense.
So it is. Alan Jubane, our hats off to you, pal. You are awesome.
Yeah. So far, but the best match so far that I've seen, quality-wise, would have to be. Where is it? Would have to be Derek Lewis.
I was just thinking
versus Ron Potts. So
Potts.
far, that is the main. That
was the best match so far.
For the preliminary rounds, when it comes to matches, that's what that match was.
Yep. And next minister.
It should be Jake.
Yeah,
Ellenberger versus Josh Kochek.
Yeah, Jake the Juggernaut Ellenberger. With a name like Juggernaut, yeah, he is a juggernaut too, because he clearly, stats-wise, except for maybe a few areas, he has got advantage over Josh Kochek. That's a funny name to him, Josh. Makes me think of a Josh we don't like. What do you think?
Oh yeah. But we can't get into that conversation now.
Yeah, well, we'll leave it at that. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, because let's just say that basically because if we were to go into more detail about that, we'd be here till like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, but back to the stats. TKO to TKO. Jake is 69%. Josh is only 37%. Out at the bottom, takedowns defended. Jake is 88.89%. Josh is only 62.96%. So right there, I would my advantage. I'm picking for this match. I'm picking the Juggernaut.
Same here. I have to go with that based on these stats.
Folks, the name Juggernaut. If you're a comic book fan, the Juggernaut is one of the X-Men characters.
Interesting.
From Marvel, he's one of the X-Men characters. So it's a good name for him for the Juggernaut.
Yeah, didn't even know that. Then we get into the final two women matches,
which is what we're waiting for, because I'm looking forward to Holm and Pennington, but we're all looking forward to seeing the rowdy one. Get rowdy.
I'm gonna have to start calling her like Roddy Piper sooner or later now. Since you keep saying Rowdy, since that's her name.
Yeah.
Oh, why do you have commercials on pay-per-views? Come on, this is stupid.
I guess even pay-per-views have to pay bills.
Yeah, but still, you don't expect commercials for a pay-per-view. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but you know what it is? It's a break in between the matches, because the ring's probably dark and the announcing team is probably either talking or getting ready, and the fighters are getting their final instructions in the back before
right.
They have to walk out to the ring.
Yeah.
But like I said, this has been one fun night.
I love this. This is fun.
UFC has been great, and like I said, once again, I want to thank General Jerry of ETA for coming on. It was an honor to have him.
Yeah, same here.
And have his support, and we hope to see him again, and get his thoughts, because he's world famous across YouTube.
Mm-hmm. But of course, he's a very busy person, so we don't know if we're going back. But he's very busy with ETA. So we don't know. He could come back. There is a possibility. We would love to have him back, but he's busy being the president, and he's got his day operations to attend to. So our guest appearances may be very brief, like with people, like they may be very far in between, but if we can get guests, then they can come on, then sure, by all means. But like I said, for Jerry, that depends on his schedule, which it may not match ours, because they don't cover everything that we may cover. So we'll just have to wait and see on that.
Well, as soon as we get rid of these commercials, we can get back to business.
I agree. I'm tired of commercials.
Oh, that's a funny snack. Fridge Raiders. Okay. Never seen that before. Must be something new coming out.
I haven't seen it either, man.
As far as let's talk about Kat Zingano for a second. Kat Zingano is her summary for her thing is she's very aggressive. She has 33% on all 4 areas: takedowns, striking, and submissions. And yeah, her nickname, as I told you before, is the Alpha. I'm guessing Alpha female or Alpha cat male. She comes from Broomfield, Colorado. Funny, because someone else comes from Colorado who also does MMA and wrestling too. And he wrestles currently in TNA Wrestling. He's known as the Destroyer, Bobby Lashley. He also comes from, because Bobby Lashley hails from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Cool.
Yeah. So Kat Zingano, number 1, she's actually the number 1 contender for the bantamweight champion, which is why she got her opportunity tonight. So her fight history and her stats speak well for themselves, and we hope that it lives up to its moniker. Because I hope this match goes past 2 rounds. I'd like to see a good solid match instead of a first round 2 or 3 minute beat down. You know, but I don't think we'll say that because, like I said, I'm looking at Kat's profile here, and her face tells a very different story of what, despite what Ronda Rousey says, she's going to prove it. Her face tells her, I'm coming for blood, and I mean business.
Yeah. Well, that's the attitude, that you need going in there, when you're facing your opponent. Whether it is for the championship or for the number 1 contendership match or just even a regular match, if you don't have the confidence in yourself, and also if you do not believe in yourself, you won't get very, very far in that sport.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you just gotta, there have been some movies done on UFC now. I've got one. It's the only one I've got. I call it the Karate Kid version for UFC. It was called Never Back Down. So basically, it's one of the Karate Kid. New kid moves to a town, bullied, then he learns from an instructor. And it's basically, like I said, it's based on the UFC MMA of fighting. It's not just karate. It's just but like I said, it's the same genre. When we look at it, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Minister, but it's entertaining. I mean, I paid to see it. I have it on Blu-ray. I got the extended. They call it the extended beatdown edition.
I haven't.
Okay, yeah. Well, if you get a chance to rent it or Netflix, just check it out. Oh, so here we go with the.
Well, they're just telling the background story of both these fighters.
Yep.
But for the main event match, I would love to see it go all 5 rounds.
Oh, that would be something, like I said. And then, if it does go all 5 rounds, that means both women might be bloody. You probably wouldn't recognize them.
Yeah, but whoever wins,
if it comes to the 5th round, earns. Yeah, the last round is basically from the start of the first round. It's basically going to be who wants it more.
Yeah, it'll be down to like a street fight, basically.
Well, I would love to see a street fight in the octagon. That'll really put this pay-per-view into the stratosphere.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, though. It's going to be a question of once. Yeah.
You don't want to lose your temper. Also, you know what I mean.
Yeah, because that can open you up to mistakes and getting hurt.
I heard in a movie once they say anger is your enemy, and that's true. And we see Josh Koscheck coming out first.
Yeah. Well, actually, there's an old saying that it says that you are your own worst enemy, which that makes sense, because who knows you better than yourself?
That's true. Okay, the tale of the tape for these two. Jake is 29-9-0, nice record. Josh is 19-8-0. 69% KO take-o to Josh's 37%. Submission, Jake only has 10%. Josh has 26%. In decisions, Jake is 21%. Josh is 37%. Height, both are 70 inches tall. Both weigh in at 170 pounds. Strike, 2.43 landed for Jake, 1.85 for Josh. Accuracy, 39.3% for Jake, 37.17% for Josh, kind of evenly matched. For absorbed, 2.35 for Jake, 2.21 for Josh. Now for defense, 64.47% for Jake, 63.03% for Josh. Grappling, 2.66 for Jake, 2.6 for Josh. Accuracy, 57.89% for Jake, 52.7% for Josh. Now, the takedowns defended, that's where it gets interesting. 88.89% for Jake, 62.96% for Josh, 0.36 for submission average. Josh has got 0.47, so pick a winner.
Based on the stats in front of me, I'm going to have to go with Jake.
Yeah, I picked him already too. Of the Juggernaut. And here comes the Juggernaut now to the ring, and he looks very serious. See, that's the kind of fighter I like. Not dancing, not juking. One guy who did that, of course, he won. Ferguson, he backed it up. So
yeah, but it's that confidence, that poise, that self discipline, which you need to have in the fighting ring. Okay, come on, folks. Let's speed up here a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to see get down to business. But of course, we gotta do the
whole introduction.
Shirts, they gotta be checked, and of course, and a last minute word from the trainer, face to face last minute word with the trainer.
Mm-hmm.
One of the very best. For Jake Ellenberger, it's about getting his head straight, making his mind right, coming in here with the right mindset and the right amount of confidence that complements those skills. Because I believe in the Kelvin Gastelum fight, before he got caught with that rear naked choke, he was showing some of the best striking we've seen from him in a while. I think that his work with Edmund Tarverdian has really paid off. I saw it in the striking.
Minister, he has got 13 first-round finishes, Jake does.
Wow.
Now he is a juggernaut. I'd watch out for him.
Well, then maybe he will make it 14.
Yep. These matches, if this ends in the first round, we got 2 left. That means Pennington.
The women are finally going to main event, which is a good thing too. And I'm just saying, for women in general, they should have their chance in the main event. I don't care what sport it is, whether it's UFC,
of course,
wrestling, whatever.
Oh yeah, and Ronda Rousey is a pioneer for women now. She's a pioneer.
If the UFC has a Hall of Fame, I guarantee you that Ronda will be going in there one day.
Oh, of course, yeah. UFC should have started a Hall of Fame a long time ago.
You know what? Well, you know what? Since you brought that, since we are discussing that, I'm gonna Google that.
Okay. And why you Google that?
Does UFC have a Hall of Fame?
Yeah. Well, listen to Michael Buffer.
Professional record: 19 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Fresno, California, Josh Koscheck.
Yes, they do have a Hall of Fame.
Okay. That means Ken Shamrock ought to be in there somewhere probably by now.
29 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Forest, California, by way of Omaha, Nebraska, Jake the Juggernaut Ellenberger.
They said that Ken Shamrock should be in here, right?
Yeah, he should be, since he's one of the first in history. Oh, but round 1 is about to start, folks.
Well, we can look at this later.
Yeah. Here we go. Round 1. Hello, miss. You look lovely as always. But here we go. Here we go. Here it comes. Send in the ring. Let's start this. Yep. Both are throwing stiff jabs already right out of the boat.
Well, like I said, man, you are ahead of me, but that's not a problem.
I think the Juggernaut just landed one. He landed a left shot on the head already, but there's a jockeying. But Juggernaut seems to be aggressive. He's moving in fast. And my screen just froze.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's unfroze now. Okay. And Josh throws a few kicks, but the Juggernaut just hit him with a right cross, and he's jabbing. He's landing some punches. He isn't playing. They're circling. Yeah. Or Josh took him down though.
Oh my God.
Against the fence, but Jake just hit him with a to the head with it, right, but he's trying to hook his leg. He's still got him down against the cage. We have our first takedown. So what he's got to do is get up and get out of this, get the cage, get out of this corner.
Yeah. So Jake is in the
black trunks.
Black. Okay.
Yeah, but Josh has got him. Josh has got him hooked a little bit so far.
Yeah. Josh is in a pretty good position here for a submission.
Still freezing. Okay, I had it on full screen. Now I've got it on regular screen, so it's unfroze. But yeah, he's still against the cage. So he's still wrestling. They're holding. This is always the slow part of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. When they're being held against a cage. Okay,
yeah.
Just do a knee, the elbow. But now they reverse it. Okay, they're grabbing a little bit. Yeah, Jake has really got to get from against the cage.
Out of here, yeah. Because if not, well, he will just be held there for the whole time.
Okay, we have a different angle there. Okay, yeah, Jake is through another knee. And Josh is through a knee into his inner thigh. Well, this Josh, even though he might be at disadvantage, he's a little spitfire. He's trying. This must be a good strategy. Put him against the cage for a while to get an advantage.
But Jake has got to get out of this corner, man. He cannot stay there.
Josh is delivering these knees. Oh, he just tried to throw him another angle to the cage. Almost took him down, but Jake is still on his feet, at least for right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jake is trying to vow. Okay, now they're separated. Now they're back in the southern ring. Now they're dancing. And each have thrown a stiff jab.
They're pacing.
Yeah, they're pacing. Yeah. Each have thrown another left to right jab again. They're just circling. Yep. Each have thrown a stiff punch again. They're trying to poison each other. Yeah. And Josh just attacks with a fury, but Jake lands one and backs him up a little bit. Staggers him just a little bit. The screen just froze again, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a kick by Josh. I just saw another kick. Not very effective. It's just maybe just do a wild left jab. Nothing but air. Look out! There's a minute 8 to go in the first round. This may go one round finally.
So far, Josh is doing a pretty good job tonight.
Yeah, he's keeping his distance, but still trying to look for an opening.
I try to go for the legs.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, as we all know.
True, but I'm just saying though,
Yeah.
If you want to catch someone off guard, take out the legs.
Oh, and Jake just landed a right hand, but Josh shook his head and shook it off. Josh is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Took a solid shot. Try to spin back kick. Each with a stiff jab again. Yeah. This match is so far is at a very slow pace.
Yeah, I don't really like slow pace, but
yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's all about getting the position on your opponent. That's what they're doing. And this may go to one round. And I may have missed a punch, but like I said, my screen is freezing a little more. The referee, this is the end of the first round. We're going to round 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's good.
I would have to give that round to Josh.
Yeah, he was the more aggressive. Even though Jake's stats have the more aggressor, but Josh has come to battle.
A little more wrestling, okay? Fake, set it up. Fake shots, mix everything up. I want lots of fakes. He's looking to counter.
Single jab.
Okay, I'm getting word now by listening to the trainer. Those punches they throw that don't connect are kind of what they call fake shots. That's a psychological move.
Yeah, try to throw your opponent off his
balance.
Yeah.
Down the pipe again. Okay, let's go, Jake. UFC fans, head to UFCstore.com and get rowdy with Ronda Rousey's UFC 184.
I get rowdy with Ronda.
Bantamweight Champions Walkout Collection now at UFCstore.com. Round 2.
Round 2, and here they go. And Josh comes out with attacking with attempted. He's got him by the legs, but it's against the cage again. He was looking for a takedown. Miami just got to unfreeze to catch up. I think I see a knee that Josh threw, but yeah, he's got him. He's trying to hook his leg, so they're wrestling against the cage again. So we're back at square one again.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. Somebody get loose. Yeah.
Jake, get out of here. Get out of the.
Jake just threw an elbow to the side. I guess when he has a free hand, he can throw an elbow to try to stun him. Yeah, he just threw a left hand into the ribs. But Josh is trying. Josh wants to get him off the vertical base. He does not want to go toe to toe with this man.
No, I wouldn't want to go toe to toe with that. Well, with any of these guys.
He's got one leg. He's almost got him. He may have one leg because if he gets one leg and he can get him down, Josh may have a chance here.
That depends on the outcome of the match, but.
It depends on the outcome of the next few moves. If Jake can get out of that fence and get back to vertical base into the center of the ring, that way he can really go to work. But as long as Josh is tying him up, Josh just need him now. And the refs just separated him. Might have been the now back to center ring.
Mm-hmm.
Jake just throws a nice little fake stiff left jab.
But they're still in the bloody corner.
Yeah, Josh threw a jab zone. Yeah, now they're just throwing wind shots.
I'm sorry, but I'm kind of bored with this match.
I understand that. And mine's freezing a little more now. They just threw another good shot, a wind shot. Some shots they throw, they duck them. That's why even though they look wild, they miss them by a mile. Oh, Josh is giving him the come on signal, kind of like with his hand. Not taunting, but
Yeah, saying bring it. Like, let's go.
Now, I noticed Josh is wiping his face and eye a little bit more. It seemed like I wonder if he took a shot to the eye and it's kind of blurring him a little bit, see?
Or it could be sweat, Yeah,
you want to keep the sweat out of your eyes, too, because sweat can blind you. Because sweat, you got the salt that comes to your body, and it's salty.
And it burns, too, so.
Yeah, I've had it happen to me when I was a kid, when I used to play a lot. I had sweat in my eye, and I didn't like it. Okay, Juggernaut hit him with a little uppercut shot. Josh is coming back a little bit with his own throws. Now they're both throwing, exchanging wild swings. This is looking more like a boxing match than a UFC match a little bit now.
I know, like.
But Josh is wiping his eyes a little more. Okay, Juggernaut's got him. He threw like a combination there, 3-4 punches at one time. And Josh is coming back with his own punches. Yeah. Juggernaut, I think, connected on a wild shot because it staggered Josh a little bit, just a little bit. I mean, he's a little slower to dance now for some reason.
Yeah.
He's trying to wave him off. I think Juggernaut's waiting for that one shot to really get it.
That was a good shot by Jake.
Okay. You might be ahead of me just a little bit now. My image freeze a little bit. Okay, yeah, Josh is going for the takedown again. He's up against the cage again.
Boy, these Ultimate Fighters just love their cage.
Yeah, I'm sure the back of their cage on their skin can't feel too good, especially when they're pressing. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Josh just gave him a good knee shot to his left thigh. 2 good shots to his left thigh just now. Oh, there's a takedown. Jake's on top of him. Okay. He's got him by the head. Jake's on top of him.
Now,
he's got a vertical base too on the takedown. He's got him by the head, by the head and neck. This may end quickly because Jake's not letting go.
Yeah, I am seeing that carried out right now. The best thing for Jake to do right here.
Yeah, he tapped. He tapped. That's it. He tapped. Jake got him.
Got it. We finally got one right here in the main event.
He tapped. He got him.
We got him. We called it. Jake.
He got him.
I was gonna say for Jake to punch him, but
yeah, he got him. I might have missed a lot of little parts because it kept freezing, but Jake got him in the end. At least I got the submission because he tapped. He is a juggernaut. That's why I call him a juggernaut because he had a juggernaut around his throat. He wouldn't let him go. He had him on. He was on like a pit bull. That was the one slip.
Mm-hmm.
Josh took him against the cage, but when Jake got him around they're showing the replay now. When he got him around the head, that was it. That's what he did. That's what Jake needed. So Jake countered that, and he got him. Once he got him, that was it. There was nothing Josh could do.
Yeah, and now we finally get on to the women matches.
Mm-hmm. Jake took him down. He took him down. Josh tried to spin out of it, but it wasn't no use. And look, he's got saliva coming out of his mouth on the side. You see this?
Holy cow! Well, once it's done with the replay, yeah, sure.
Ooh, yeah, they showed, but ooh, that's nasty.
Well, you should have seen the blood. Yeah, I saw last night. Oh, yeah, that guy's out. That guy's out.
Yeah, he's out. And did you see the saliva in the side?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
That's nasty.
Comes with the territory. That guy was out.
Let's hear the decision.
Has called a stop to this contest.
Oh, he stopped it.
20 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by tap out due to a north-south choke. Jake, the Juggernaut,
All right, I'm here with a very happy Jake Ellenberger. Jake, it's been a long time since I've got a chance to talk to you. How good does this victory feel?
It's been a while since we spoke, man. I've never felt so great.
Your success started in the first round. You clipped him with a punch that seemed to change the tempo of the fight. Did you notice he was moving away from your strikes after that?
I've been a little bit, yeah, but he hits hard. He's always dangerous, so I gotta stay smart, fight intelligent, But man, Josh is the guy that I look up to him. Hats off to him.
I know you must be really, truly enjoying this victory. So let's take a look at the finish. He went for the takedown. You caught him with his guillotine. You locked it up, power guillotine style, and he tried to roll out of it, but you were just not letting it go.
I gotta be honest, that's a choke Mark Munoz showed me, man. He's so good at that. Also the Gracie Academy. He hit on head of Gracie. Thank you guys so much.
Let's look at the finish here, man. I mean, he was literally foaming at the mouth here. You weren't letting it go.
No, I couldn't tell him, man. I was expecting him just to go out, but man, he's a super tough guy.
Enjoy this victory, and I look forward to seeing you here many, many more times in the future.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I want to thank everyone hanging with, Hype Price, Morgan, everyone on my team. Love you guys.
Congratulations, brother. Jake Ellenberger, ladies and gentlemen.
The Juggernaut appeared tonight here inside Staples Center.
Well, the Juggernaut is your winner, folks. So it's it just gets better from here because next up.
We're going to have to call the program for a few minutes because I'm going to have to restart my computer. I'm sorry, but I am experiencing technical difficulties.
I understand, folks. Our Minister of Wisdom will be back with us shortly. But for now, next is Raquel Pennington, Rocky versus Holly.
Rocky. Okay, so I will be back in a minute.
Holly Holmes, Holly the Preacher Holmes. Now the tail of the tape for these two is 5-5-0 for Pennington, 7-0 undefeated for Holly Holmes. TKO knockout strikes 20% for Pennington, while Holly Holmes has the advantage at 86%. 40% submission for Pennington, 0% submission for Holly. Well, that puts Holly at a disadvantage on that area. 40% on decisions, Holly's 14%. Height, 67 inches for Pennington, 68 inches for Holly. Both weigh in at 135 pounds. Striking, 4.77 for Pennington, 0 for Holly. 53.87% accuracy for Pennington, 0% for Holly. 3-point for absorbed for Pennington, 0 for Holly. 67.66% defense. Holly, 000% defense. Grappling. Pennington has 1.72 takedown average. Holly is at the triple digit of 0. 66.67% for accuracy takedown for Pennington, and for Holly it's 000%. 76.47% for takedowns defended for Pennington, and Holly also 000%. 1.72 submission average for Pennington and 000 for Holly. Well, I'm picking the winner for this fight, Raquel Pennington. Holly Holm has too many 000 percentage in the stats after strikes and grappling. Personally, that's not good. I don't like her chances, but who knows? She may surprise us. Yes, that match is next, and we are now at commercials. These are the top UFC lightweights: Anthony Pettis, Rafael dos Anjos, Habib. That's a very long last name. Donald Cerrone and Gilbert Melendez. Those fighters will be fighting in the next UFC pay-per-view, UFC 185.
A lot of people think it's going to be a problem for Anthony Pettis if he fights Nurmagomedov or if he fights Dos Anjos. So it's
Nurmagomedov is the other fighter's name, ladies and gentlemen. We're at commercials. We don't need to hear a commercial audio. Okay, as the our broadcast partner will be back shortly. He has some technical difficulty issues. So we will hear from him shortly. As you know, our main event coming up is Ronda Rousey versus Kat Zingano, the match everyone has been looking forward to. Ronda Rousey has become the face of UFC, particularly for women. She is a pioneer. I hope more women, as you know, the women's division for UFC will grow, become stronger, and we will see many other Ronda Rouseys for years to come. And Dana White made the comment that he was joking, but he made the comment that he may have to find a man for Ronda Rousey to fight, as all the women competitors are not just not matching up, and they can't handle her impending fury. But hopefully Kat Zingano will prove us wrong tonight. I am picking Ronda Rousey for that fight, but Kat Zingano, her determination may prove otherwise. As you know, this is our first broadcast covering a UFC event, and you know, there'll be more to come as we set up our channel. We're going to cover more UFC. We're going to do more homework on UFC fighters to give you some more UFC news. Here's some news on Zingano. She's a single mom. She has an 8-year-old son, and of course, being a fighter is a stressful job, but she embraces every precious moment. She knows why she's here. She understands that everything she does, from making lunches and helping with school projects to applying her rear naked choke in the octagon, is for her family, all 2 of them. Wow, her husband is a lucky man. He's got to be the luckiest man in the world. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's probably a fighter himself, but to have a wife who's an ass kicker is probably a plus in his book. And as she quotes, "It's a delicate balance, a mom by day, a UFC fighter by night. The juxtaposition seems illogical, and if not inadvisable, but Zingano's frenzied world, it has its purpose. At the end of the day," she says, "I'm fighting and putting 100% of my effort physically and mentally and emotionally into this career that is going to provide opportunities for us to live comfortably. A mom who packs a punch, it's all for the love of her son." That is amazing. I'm sure any son would be lucky to have a mom who's a UFC fighter. I'm pretty sure when he goes to school, pretty sure he is not messed with. And apparently Sagano at one time had a torn ACL injury just before she was to participate in Ultimate Fighter 18 as a coach opposite Rousey. That would have culminated in a title fight with Rousey, but it went to Tate instead. Okay, very interesting information. Oh, we're about to start getting into our next match. Here's some audio on the tail of the tape of Holly Holm and Pennington.
She's sitting here running this huge hype train. She's done great things in her boxing career, and 7-0 when it comes to MMA. But I mean, who has she really fought?
I do feel like I have to make a statement. I want to fight how I fight.
Okay, back finally.
Girls than me. She's been another.
Welcome back, Minister.
Thank you.
Next match is about to start shortly.
That's good. That's good. Good thing I didn't miss it.
I planned a brawl. I think she expects me to be that Christmas tree.
So I guess we'll go to the tape and look at the stats so we can make a decision as to who we're voting for on this one.
I'm picking Raquel Pennington because
I have to go there too.
Yeah, I was looking at her stats already, and I was just kind of, it's like I said, she's got too many. Holly has so many zeros on those last two paragraph lines for me to pick her. So I don't know what that's about. But the thing is, despite these stats, I don't know if these zeros are even accurate because looking at her footage that I've seen, she's pretty vicious. I mean, she didn't know, she's not no cream puff, and here she comes. She's coming first.
Okay.
Here she comes. This is what we've been waiting for.
One of the reasons we've been waiting for.
And my image is still freezing even when she's coming in the ring. See, I hope this doesn't freeze too much with the Rousey fight. I might have to try to find a better link pretty soon here. I don't know.
Yeah, mine's kind of acting up, but.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Yeah, okay, it's pretty good now because she's being checked now, getting a little Vaseline rub and everything. And she's in shape, ladies and gentlemen. She's ripped. She's got a good abs, midsection, everything. 6 wins, she had 6 wins by knockout. 33-2-3 record as a professional boxer. Oh, she was a women's boxer too. Oh, that's good. And there she goes into the octagon. Here comes Pennington.
Okay. So Pennington is the one in pink, or?
Holly's in pink. Pretty in pink.
Okay, so Holly's the pink. Okay. But like I said, folks, we have to go by what these stats are saying. So that's why we're basing our votes the way we are. We are basing it on the stats. Once we get more into the sport, then we'll be able to make our own decision as to who we feel is going to win.
Yeah, and here comes Pennington. And Pennington looks a little more serious. And she's got a black shirt with the, Rocky on the front. And she's got blood in her eyes, it looks like. I mean, she's taking a deep breath, but I think she's going to be the more serious fighter tonight. But it's all up in the air, folks.
Yeah.
Anything when those two fighters,
anything can happen with this.
Anything can happen once those two fighters get in the octagon. Anything can happen. I mean, footages from previous bouts. Those are different nights. This is tonight now. This could be a total different person we might see.
Mm-hmm.
But she comes from Colorado Rocky, apparently. Let's see where she hails from. Oh my goodness, I gotta give her this train. Yeah, Pennington comes from she comes from Colorado Springs, Colorado. The same hometown as Bobby Lashley, obviously. Yeah, same hometown.
Interesting.
her summary is well-rounded. She's well-rounded, so that means she's got a good, well-rounded base of everything as far as skill and technique. Now she's taking off this. Yeah, we're gonna do our final check and everything. Yep, and Pennington is wearing the red trunks. Has her hair braided to a ponytail. Let's adjust its image, please. Stop freezing. Oh, and Pennington's in the ring, folks.
The question is whether Raquel can hang with her. When she can catch her, when she can get a hold of her, if she can get her to the ground, can she have success there? Can she hang with her on her feet?
She had that brawling win on season 18 of The Ultimate Fighter with Chesapeake Duke. Fight of the season. Earned herself $25,000.
Look at those tattoos on
Our tail of the tape for this.
Here we go. Okay, tail of the tape. Pennington is 26 years old, and Holly is 33.
Okay, so we're gonna see.
Yeah, 5'7"
if these stats are accurate.
5'8" for Holly. Both weigh at 135.5 pounds. 68 reach to Holly Holm, 69 reach.
It's virtually identical. Once again, the veteran voice of the Octagon.
Virtually, they're virtually the same. So.
Co-main event of the evening.
That's not the main event.
Yeah, well, they're calling it the co-main event because the last two matches are women, I guess. No, because see these two are on before Ronda Rousey.
Okay. Well, I just heard the word. Well.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Main event. I'm like, no, that's a Rousey versus Kat Zingano. She's very tall.
Yes, she is.
Out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record.
But like I said, folks, it's great to see women in the main event.
35 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Wow, Raquel looks like she looks like someone that you don't want to mess with.
Oh yeah, this ought to be a dandy.
But look those tattoos on her body there. Yeah. Those are nice.
Okay, but if I can get my image stop freezing, okay, because here we go.
Here we go. The referee's saying the rules, or whatever.
Yep, and they just touch gloves, and there they go now.
And it's on.
Holly throws the first jab, but Pennington is moving in. She's getting closer because I think she's poising a strike.
Here we go.
Left step jab.
Let's see who's the better woman in this fight.
I would have to freeze now. Oh boy.
Well, it's better. Well, that it is freezing now, rather than in the main event.
It might freeze in the main event too.
Hope not.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need that tonight.
Yeah. Well, they're tied up. Holly and the champ tied up right now, and against the cage because Holly has
in a grapple situation. They're in a grapple situation.
They're separated now.
Okay.
All right. They're benching with a step jab. And Holly might have thrown a kick. I can't tell. Like I said, it's frozen right now in time. Most of this is not frozen in time. Okay, back on.
Come on, Raquel.
Yeah, back against cage again. Yeah, Raquel got a knee. Holly got a knee in just now.
Mm-hmm.
And Penny just tossed her back. Now they're in the center ring again. Yep, they're throwing. They're striking. Exchange, little exchange right there. Good exchange. I'm frozen again.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So far, you are not missing much because they're just circling each other, just waiting for that moment to strike.
Yeah, it is. They're circling, trying to get open, and yeah, Holly just threw a kick on my end.
So did Raquel. Like Raquel just
Yeah, she blocked it
threw a
out.
kick
Oh,
on
and
mine.
Holly threw a stiff jab and connected a little bit.
Yeah, there's her kick. That's what happens when you leave your face open.
Circling and circling. Yeah, they just exchange a couple of quick jabs.
Yeah.
Pennington just threw a kick, and Holly just threw another kick of her own to the waist section. Oh, and Pennington's trying to take down. He just grabbed her. Okay, there's some knees. Okay, yeah. I think she caught a knee to the head. Pennington did. She's rubbing her forehead.
I don't know. They are pretty evenly matched.
Easily matched, yeah, because both are aggressive. One doesn't even want to give an inch. So and they're jabbing.
I would have to give the edge to.
Oh, nice kick! But she caught her. She caught her by a leg. Okay, well, she had her by one leg. Yeah. Now they're against the cage again. Now Pennington's got home pinned against the cage in the grappling position.
I think that I would have to give the edge to Raquel.
Yeah, they're just holding now, and Holly's throwing some knees, but Pennington has it blocked a little bit. Yeah, and then she just threw a forearm.
Yeah,
now they're off each other now. They just threw each other off now. They're back at a vertical base.
Yeah, it's not having
jab. Okay, both of us changed jabs. I think Holly just connected on top of the head. Holly just threw a left kick up toward the face area. It was a wind shot. Yeah, just circling now. Oh, Holly just threw a nice combination and landed a couple about 3 shots, and then Pennington retaliates. But so both these women are fairly aggressive and determined. Oh, and Holly just threw some more shots. I think Pennington ducked one of them, but they connected with another. I think they connect with punches that we don't see hardly because it's so quick in the moment. Yeah. Holly just threw another 2 shots and got a little bit.
Holly's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, but Pennington keeps moving at her though. I think what it is, even though she's connecting shots, Pennington could be getting mad. I don't know. I mean, she doesn't show it. Sometimes we hit somebody, it makes them mad.
Ooh, that was a nice kick to the head from Holly to Pennington.
I just saw Pennington hit her with a right hand.
Pennington, yeah.
I might have missed a kick because it might have been a delayed or frozen.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I might have seen it. I just forgot. I forgot it. Okay, yeah. Pennington's throwing some shots now, and I'm frozen again.
I know it's.
Oh yeah, I think that's the end of round 1. They're treating their corners. Yeah, it's in round 1. Okay, so this match went back past the first round. I'm shocked.
But this could be the ending round, though. Remember, because most of these matches have been ending round by the second period. The second round, they've been over.
And barely few come to the third round.
I think only one will went to the third round tonight.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're starting about to start round 2. Oh, is Holly pacing that you're in?
No, she's still talking to her trainers and they're getting advice.
Okay, yeah, I got another link. I got another link again. Let's see if it'll do any better. So okay, so now it's starting round 2 again. So they're circling.
Yeah, she's just pacing on my end. She's waiting for the second round to begin. Okay, now they have touch gloves and they are out swinging.
Yeah, that kick. Yeah, Holly just threw a kick.
Yeah, I just saw like, ooh, nice kick. Nice kick, Holly.
And they froze again. Oh,
come on, Raquel.
This stuff isn't easy to call when it freezes.
Yeah, I know. That almost cost her right there. That almost cost her because she kicked. Well.
Yeah, see, I just saw a forearm shot that Pennington threw to the side of the head a little bit.
Well, because as for Raquel, she had went to kick Holly. She missed, and she almost went off her balance. She almost lost her balance, and basically, and then Holly punched her there. So it was almost over for her there.
Yeah, I didn't see that. See, when I freeze and you still have motion, you go ahead of me because it's still live for you. You know, like probably about like 10 or 15 seconds. Okay, so here we go. Okay, they're circling, still circling. That's what I got in mind. They're still circling. Holly throws a jab.
And they're pretty much just jabbing on my end. They're basically just jabbing.
Yeah, they just changed. Holly just landed a pretty good combination a little bit. Yeah, Holly's throwing some jabs. Oh, he just threw a nice combination and got her in the face a little bit. And now they're tied up, and Holly delivered a knee and another kick that pushed her back a little bit.
I think I'm gonna have to give this round to Holly. I think.
Yeah, I think so too, because she seems more aggressive because she's throwing more of the jabs and landing some a little bit. Oh, she's winning it again, and okay, we got a knee, but Pennington's landing some shots to the midsection a little bit while they were tied up at the moment.
Yeah, but I think Holly's the more aggressive one right now going in this match. I think that the edge would go to her right now, but
because she seems like she's controlling the pace.
Yeah.
I mean, Pennington's landing some pretty good shots herself, but Holly doesn't seem to be too affected by him. And look at this. Oh, she threw a round kick and then missed completely. Pennington did.
Yeah, but Holly's the one that's been doing most of the work.
Yeah, the jab. Yeah. She landed more of the jab punches. And on some exchanges, Pennington's retaliating with her own, but I said there's Holly seems is more aggressor right now.
Mm-hmm.
I am frozen again, so I have to rely on you now. But okay.
Well, they're just jabbing and they're.
Yeah, there's jabbing. Yeah. Now there's a lockup briefly. Here we go again. Yeah, Pennington got one good kick to the midsection, but now they're locked up. And now they're exchanging some because Pennington just landed a couple of punches to the face.
Right. Oh, they both tried to kick at the same time.
That's what I think that's what I saw. Yeah.
Well, they're both exchanging some good punches right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm ahead of you still a little bit now. Come on.
I'm at 1 minute 18 seconds. So where are you?
Okay, yeah, I'm 1 minute 5 seconds.
Okay, you're heading by. You're ahead of me by like 10 seconds or whatever.
Okay, yeah. 58. Now I'm at 58 seconds. Yeah, see, mine freezes. It's, I guess the matter could see.
Pennington is 9%, and home is 29%. So I guess by shots landed, I guess that's what that's referring to.
Yeah, they cover the stats on the site too as it's going on.
Mm.
Pennington just tried to throw a kick. I don't know if it landed or not, but it's like 30 seconds go until the second round ends. This may go to the third round. I'm shocked.
Yeah, me too, man. Unless
they're tied up now. They're tied up trying to jack position for knees. They're tied up now because now they're brawling a little bit. They're trying to gain an advantage on the tie up.
Yeah, they're doing that right now on my end.
Yep, 10 seconds ago.
I'm at 17 seconds.
Holly just do a couple of kicks now.
I am surprised, folks. We are going to a third round.
We're going to round 3.
Damn.
This may be the final deciding round.
It is going to be because we have a main event still to see.
And it's 11:32 p.m. now. So see.
So, whoever wants to win, You must do it this round.
Mm-hmm.
But these fighters will has to be happy that this match is almost over for them.
Yeah.
But I don't know how they can do this for a living, though.
When you're in the clinch, get a good position, and then elbow her. She's open for it all day long. Good elbows there.
This has been such a great night, and the stars are in attendance. Our good friend Mandy Moore.
I was trying to link. Like I said, I'm trying to find the link that's not so freezy.
Well, it doesn't really matter, man, because the show's almost over.
Yeah. Well, he still got one match, but here comes the third round. They're starting center the ring, and they're jabbing and moving, sticking and moving. Stick, move, and kick. Stick, move, and kick. Oh, they had a nice little brawl exchange there just now. Both landing punches. But Holly's still the more aggressive on the punching just a little bit. And Penning just doing a nice kick, but that didn't land. And they're just still dancing. And Holly just lunged at her and it made Pennington fall back a little bit. Ooh, I think Holly caught her in the face just now. Yeah, her face is a little red because Holly's caught her in the face a lot tonight during this match too.
Well, that's the best place to go.
Yeah, the face and the head. Oh, and a kick, and then she just threw a round kick that almost connected. It was like inches away from her face. They're still trying to move in to get a position. Holly just threw a left shot. Oh, and Pennington comes back, retaliates and hits her right to the head. But Holly comes back and just pushes her away.
She just pushes her away, like a fly.
Yeah, Holly's not afraid. She's coming right at her. And this is all about strategy. This is almost like a chess match here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Pennington just threw some swings, but but Holly just gave her a good left kick upside the head.
I don't know, man. I think Holly's gonna win this match.
Yeah, she might win this on points alone. But if Raquel can get a one good combination and maybe stagger her, maybe she can
stun her or something,
even things up. I don't know, this bout to me, even though Holly's more aggressive, this bout looks, I would call this a draw almost, because there's really been no takedowns. Really, I mean, there's been some tie-ups, some punches, but
no takedowns, and the punches have been fairly the same.
Yeah, no good shots to really stagger anybody or give anybody an advantage. I mean, I've seen some kicks thrown here, and they've and Holly just delivered one into a kick to the midsection a little bit, but they're still dancing around.
They're waiting for that opportunity, but each woman isn't gonna.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Image froze, and they're tied up now, almost against the cage, but not. Holly's giving her knees now.
Oh, they both went down to the mat, and now they're up against the cage.
Yeah, see, when it went down, that's when it froze for me. So that's why I didn't see that.
Okay, well, they're just tied up right now.
Yeah. 128 to go and counting.
I'm at 133.
Okay, yeah, you're still ahead, but I'm still, like I said, I'm still freezing.
Ooh, come on, Raquel.
Yeah, Holly just hit her with another good kick. She's jacking position. They're throwing shots.
Ooh, nice kick, Holly.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, nice kick. Holly's landed some good kicks to the head and in the face.
But Raquel's not going down without a fight.
That's for sure. Oh, here comes a little brawl action now. Here we go. And Pennington just landed a good shot up with the left. 42 seconds and counting. Neither woman is backing down.
I'm at 46 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 37 now. 32. I'll tell you what, the next match isn't going to be this long. Trust me.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah. There's another kick by Holly. Good kick by Holly.
This is a fairly even match. Like, I don't know how the referees are going to call this.
Yeah, it's hard to call, but then now they're throwing some strikes. Now they're getting in there now. Yeah, Pennington's landing some, and Holly's landing some. So there's a few brawl exchanges right there. Yep, and the round's over.
Okay, if I'm a referee and
now Holly's got blood coming out of her nose.
I told you that would happen. I told you.
So Pennington got in some good shots. Holly is bleeding at the nose from the left nostril.
I don't know, man. This match is hard to call. If I'm a judge,
let's listen in on the audio and see what. Oh, just hit escape.
I'll say Holly for this match.
Yeah. Here's a replay. Yeah, she got a good knee to the left midsection.
There's a right hand by Holly Holm. And there's a knee to the body by Holm and a hopping side kick. Here's a nice.
Oh, there's a shot right there to the face. That's what I missed. She got it there. Boom. That's why her nose is bleeding.
She got a shot to the face?
Yeah. Good shot. That's the knockdown where she knocked her on the butt. Yeah, Pennington knocked her down on the butt. Yeah, that was the best highlight of the whole match. She landed solid punch and then landed another one when she was trying to get up. Okay, yeah, I see now.
Mike Winklejohn, attending to one of his top fighters, Holly Holm. Mark Fury and company with Raquel Pennington as they await the judges to render their decision. Sarah Kaufman with her teammate Holly Holm. Man, is she a talented fighter as well.
I'm going to say Holly got this fight.
And the man they call Lee.
Come on, hurry up with your decision, please.
Holly Holm win her UFC debut, or with Raquel Pennington, and her first professional loss. Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest. 29-28, Holm. 29-28, Pennington. 30-27 for the winner by split decision, Holly.
Got it.
You called it, Minister. Holly Holmes won by split decision.
She's still undefeated. Now we get to the true main event, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the UFC.
Ronda Rousey versus Kat Zingano. Streak versus streak, and it is for the women's bantamweight championship of the world.
So there's a lot of nerves.
Who's the true champion?
I feel like because of all the hype, I don't feel like I can live up to it, you know. There's so much talk, and yeah, there's a lot of nerves involved, but I hate that it's a split decision. I wish I would have. Sorry about that. It's been on you. Sure, it's not the first time.
So Raquel Pennington, as a first opponent, a very difficult one, someone with a good amount of experience in the octagon. Did anything go other than what you expected?
You know, I felt like we might be in the clinch a little more, but I didn't think she would be shooting as much, so it kind of took away some of the striking I wanted to do. So we did have to change the game plan a little bit, but what can you do? I just try to get better.
Well, congratulations on your victory, and we look forward to seeing you again. Holly Holm, ladies and gentlemen.
Holly Holm, very humble in victory here tonight. And there he is, the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world. This is big dude, Brock Lesnar, and our good friend Mickey Rourke here inside Staples Center, ready to watch.
Hey, there's Mickey Rourke and Brock Lesnar's in there.
Brock Lesnar's in there?
That's what they said. They showed it, yeah.
I didn't see that. I was looking at something else, but
I did it. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he was there.
Oh, I heard it.
And Mickey Rourke.
I heard it. Brock Lesnar. I wonder what the WWE is going to think about that.
Well, remember he walked out, so.
True, but still, he's still the champion over there.
Yeah, he's still in the contract. Yeah, I know he's still in the contract.
Hurry up! I want to get to the main event, which we all know who we're voting for this one. So there's no point in going over the stats because we've been going over them since we started this hangout.
That's true.
So I'm going with the champion.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Let's go with the champ. It's time. Hey, look. Are you ready?
To rumble.
It's time. It's time. It's time to rumble. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. The one we have been waiting for. Yours truly, Ronda Rousey versus Cat the Alpha Feline. Sagano added feline right there. She got alpha. This should be the toast of the evening, the highlight of the night. We get to see in her raw power, her expertise, display of technique, Ronda Rousey in all her glory.
Yep, and it is streak versus streak. Someone will be no longer defeated tonight. No one's going to be undefeated tonight. Someone's losing that title tonight. And Ronda could possibly lose not only her championship, but her streak as well. But she does have the edge because she's got 10 fights under her belt. Kat's only got 9. But Ronda's stats are pretty good. Plus, she has the championship advantage. She has more motivation to win. So I'm backing her. And it is for the Bantamweight Championship. Whose streak is coming to a close? Who's going to be no longer undefeated?
There you go. We can only
we can only guess at this point.
Yeah, we can only guess.
But whoever wins tonight will truly have earned it. Okay, we don't need to hear you guys talking about this. You guys have been talking about this all night. Let's go. Come on, the anticipation is killing me. It's just killing me here, man.
I know what you mean.
I'm like, come on, quit talking. We've been going on 4 hours for this hangout. Wow.
Oh yeah, but it's been fun,
worth it. It's
been fun.
It's been worth it, and then for you guys, you only have to wait 2 weeks because we have UFC 185 coming, which we will cover this live once again. Then we have WrestleMania coming up, which we will cover that live as well. Okay, talk.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find another stream that will not be you know. Oh no,
Be so buggy, yeah. Won't be so
yeah.
glitchy.
That's what I'm trying. Yeah.
But you may be stuck with whatever.
A loss. You can't ever expect anyone to win a fight.
Hold on, I may be on something.
I never want to let it be in anyone else's hands because my punishment for letting that happen will be a loss, and I can't let that happen.
For Kat Zingano, Ronda Rousey represents the top of the mountain in women's mixed martial arts.
I don't know that the sport would be where it is without her. Now all of us have a pretty nice path that we can go down that she started, and in my opinion, I'm here to carve new roads.
This will be the most difficult fight that Ronda Rousey has ever had inside the octagon. Kat Zingano may have the edge in striking and in power, and that's one of the things that separates her from perhaps all of the other opponents that Ronda Rousey has faced.
She's definitely the best fighter in the world after me, and deserves this title shot, but despite everything that she's been through, I still work harder than her every single day of my life.
There's a huge part of me that wants to take on every one of her strengths and beat her at it.
It's such a blessing for me to have a really high caliber opponent like Kat, because I can really show the world what I can do.
And people continue to ask me, what am I going to do about the armbar? What am I going to do because she's gotten better at this? What am I going to do because of that? What is she going to do? And I try to make her face into soup.
She was a great fighter, but I'm still the greatest fighter in the world.
Well, we shall see, Minister. Won't we? We shall see. Because here we go.
Finally, let's go. Let's do this. But like I said, for Ronda Rousey, she has to avoid Kat's legs.
Yes, sir.
And for Kat, she has to avoid Ronda's punches. Because if Ronda should get her into a headlock, those punches will be her downfall.
Yes, it will.
Let's go.
Yep. Oh, and Minister, I think I found a perfect stream. I found it. It's another site I found.
That's
it's
good.
Not freezing. It's almost like a live shot. It's great.
That's good.
So I hope I have no freezes. And I think Ronda might be coming to the ring first. She's wearing a baseball cap. You can't see her face yet, but I think that this might be her.
Yeah, but wouldn't they bring out the challenger first?
Oh, yeah, no, it is the challenger. I'm sorry, it is the challenger. It's the challengers first. But that's good though.
Probably for that intimidation factor.
In the UFC Women's Bantamweight division, born in the suburbs of the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul. She trains in Broomfield, Colorado, at the Elevation Fight Team. Lexter Bowling, her head coach. Elliot Fire Marshal works with her. Big Great Markford, Neil Magny, Brandon Thatch. Kat Zingano Show 9-0.
Well, Minister, this is it. We're going to see what Kat Zingano has got.
Both of them. We're going to see who they really are. We're going to see what they're both made out of. Who can not only talk the talk, but also walk the walk? Who's going to walk out champion?
That's the thing, yeah. Who's going to walk the walk? Who's going to talk the talk?
Because it's very easy to talk the talk, but doing the walk isn't so easy. Who's going to be walking out champion? Who's going to be walking still undefeated? Whose streak is ending?
Yeah. And this is, like I said, I'm picking Ronda Rousey, but Kat Zingano's stats are scary.
Yes.
Especially at the bottom. 100% takedown accuracy to Ronda's 72.22.
Yes, but look at her takedown percentage, though.
Oh, yeah.
Ronda's got 60%, where Kat's only got 55.56%.
Yeah, see, I think the advantage for Rousey is the takedown. So, see, if Rousey can take her down, she'll get her. But if Kat stays on her feet for long and uses those feet plus the fist,
yeah.
I think Kat Zingano is going to become the new kid on the block.
Yeah. Which would make sense because Ronda's submission percentage is higher than Kat's.
Yes, sir. So Kat Zingano's in the ring first. And here comes the rowdy one. The crowd's going wild.
She's psyched up. She's ready to go. She's probably thinking I'm going to be champion, but she has to stay focused. She can't let those. She can't let those bugs.
Oh, her theme song is Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. I don't give a damn about my bad reputation. I wouldn't expect her to use that kind of song.
Oh, I love that song, man.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and have a listen. There you go. Here she comes, and Ronda Rousey's walking to the ring with purpose.
I'm just jamming
Look
to
at
the
that
song.
face.
I love it.
She's got the eyes of steel.
Now, just look at that confidence on her face.
Not confidence, but just look at that stare.
She's confident. She's focused. She's ready. She looks like the Terminator. Oh, she looks like she wants to kill her. She looks like she's ready to kill. So, who sings her theme song? Oh. Sorry about that, folks. My microphone somehow got muted.
I mean, she is ready. I mean, look at her camp. Look at this. Now comes the oiling up.
Yeah, she's all psyched up.
Yep, look at this. Finish rate 100%. 6 armbar wins. Second in UFC's SF Pride WEC history. Second fastest KO in UFC title history. 16 seconds. That was the last fight, I believe.
Wow.
16 seconds. She is lethal and has a black mouthpiece. That's got to be intimidating too.
So I might have asked you a question, but who sings? But who sings her theme song?
Oh, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts.
Okay,
I remember the video they saw on MTV years ago when it first came out.
Okay. Hopefully my FrostWire is working because I want to get that song because I love that song.
Yeah, you can probably download it for free. I would just download all their albums.
I always use it that way. I've always used it.
Here we go. Tail of the tape. 28 years old, Ronda, 32, Cat. 5'7", Ronda, 5'6", Cat. 135 pounds for Ronda, 134.5 for Cat. 68, both have a 68 reach. Oh, this is gonna be good. Of course, it's the main event.
Mm-hmm.
This ought to be good. I'm picking Ronda Rousey because that's the obvious choice, but I'm kind of hoping I'm kind of rooting deep down in my heart for Kat Zingano to win because I'd like to see someone. There's always somebody bigger and better. But if Ronda Rousey wins in record time in the first round, it's all the hype that was built around Kat. It was all for nothing.
It wouldn't be all for nothing because she has earned that reputation by beating beating 9 other women undefeated. It will just be a disappointment because she didn't get to become champion.
Uh-oh.
Oh. They're freezing again?
Yeah, the thing is spinning. I don't know what happened. It stopped. The tail tip disappears, but it stopped now all of a sudden.
You better find another streaming site real fast.
Okay, I'll try to, but it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, the video. I'm doing video 2 now. Yeah, because it could be over, and it could be over. Ronda Rousey fight can be over real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I thought it was perfect. It was moving perfectly.
You jinxed it, unfortunately.
Yeah, this one I gotta wait for a countdown again.
There are over 500 million.
Did it go to commercial on your end?
Let me see.
A customer is about to walk into
No.
and want to pay with their phone. And you're going to get mad.
Mine's like it's got a commercial. What the hell is that for? Come on. Oh damn! Come on. There you go. Okay.
Introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, a judo fighter, holding undefeated professional record, 10 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighed in at 135 pounds. Fighting.
Well, good luck to both women.
Presenting the reigning, defending,
Ronda Rousey looks like she's ready to kill.
Oh, she is. I mean, look at her face. Look at the eye. The eyes tell the story because she's got blood in her eyes. And listen to the crowd. The crowd is cheering. They're on their feet.
I know. I am excited to see this. I am jumping out of my skin, man.
One of her siblings or sisters.
What do you mean sisters? Like, she's got siblings?
Because one of them looks like her, too.
Maybe she's got twins, you know? Like
Yeah.
she could have siblings. Wow. But she's an inspiration to women everywhere. Here we go, folks. They're getting together for the final time.
Yep.
For final instructions.
And then, wow, now we're gonna see this display of fury. And here they go. Pow! Ooh, Seagal took her down off the bat.
Whoa!
But Ronda Rousey's on top though. He's back on top.
I didn't see it. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Mine is delayed somewhat.
What? It's over?
No.
Yeah. On 9, it's over.
No. You're not telling me not that fast.
Yeah, it's over.
No. Ronda Rousey lost.
She took her around by the arm bar. It was that fast. She got her by the arm that fast. Damn! What was that? 10 seconds?
What the fuck? I am sorry, folks. Well,
I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, I'm
for the false language there. Well, for the bad language there. But what the fuck?
No, don't worry about it. No.
I apologize, but damn,
I apologize too for the minister. And no, but look, yeah. But Ronda Rousey just went over to her and gave her a hug and.
Oh my God!
Good try. That fast.
Oh my God!
That didn't last. Now, pay-per-view. Here's the replay. Look at the replay when it started. Look at the replay. Just watch carefully. And she got at her. And Count almost took her down, but Ronda came back around, hooked her by the head, and got the arm. When she got the arm,
no way.
That was the nail in the coffin right there. The arm. See the arm lock? The arm lock with the leg.
Ooh, see the leg. I told you the legs were her weapon. She gets her into a headlock.
And she had a tap. She tapped right away almost. Ronda Rousey had it her.
Oh my God.
Good God Almighty! Ronda Rousey, folks, is the bomb. Is the bomb.com.
Oh my God!
That was too fast. You didn't have. We didn't even have a chance to call this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, pardon your friends, but no, it was. And they're showing me again. The match was just not even barely 10 seconds. It could be 15 seconds.
Just part of my language here, folks, but I just can't help it. But like I said, well, this channel won't have swearing, but I can't help it. This is insane. I would if you told me that this was going to happen, I would have told you have lost your damn mind. Wow.
Rousey, we tip our hats to you, my lady.
But congratulations to the new
final decision.
Bantam Women's Champion of the World.
14 seconds.
Zingano, 13-second victory. Holy cow!
No, it wasn't
faster than Ronda.
The referee stopped it with a tap out.
Oh, but does she get a rematch?
Yeah, winner by submission, tap out.
Oh my God! Cannot believe this.
All right, the winner and still champion. What? Cleaner. It doesn't get any quicker. Did she
Yes.
you when she came charging out at you like that?
No, actually, we were expecting that she might come out.
Oh, thank you.
Right away. And originally thought I was going to check left foot.
I'm sorry, folks. I got misunderstood.
I was actually working on that behind the arm armbar.
Thank you.
But hey, it works.
Well, you improvised beautifully. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. When she grabbed
Here you go, Minister, one more time.
tried to grab you to the ground.
Oh my God! Don't play with my emotions like that.
Down, trapped that arm right away with your right arm, sat back, shifted your head.
I'm sorry, folks. That I just miscalled that a second ago. That was a mistake on my end.
Like judo transitions a lot when you scramble.
Because I seriously thought that Ronda had lost for a second.
No, she didn't. No, I thought no. It was 14 seconds. She trapped the arm, and it was done. It was one and done. It was, in this case, it was 14 seconds and done.
Yeah, I can't wait to get some hot wings right now, Joe.
You're in a very strange position right now as a champion because you've essentially cleaned out your weight class. When you look at all the people in the top 5 of the division, they're all people that
Fastest finish in UFC title history.
Wow! Congratulations! I can't believe that I just miscalled that. I thought that Kat won.
Betch Correa, she's undefeated. I'd like to take that O away from her.
Well, Ronda, look, you are the most dominant female combat sports athlete ever. It's an honor calling your fights. A pleasure watching you perform. Thank you very much. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Ronda Rousey.
Congratulations, Ronda Rousey. Still your bantamweight.
She beat her old record by about 2 seconds. Last one was 15
cow,
seconds. This was 14 seconds.
Wow! Congratulations, Ronda Rousey. I am a fan of hers now. I'm officially a fan.
Okay, let's hear from Kat Zingano now.
Kat, this is obviously a very disappointing moment for you. Give us your thoughts on what just happened and what your strategy was going into this fight.
I want to do it again. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Pardon her, folks.
Came out very aggressive. You attacked, you grabbed a hold of her, you threw her to the ground, the position was reversed, you got your arm caught, she capitalized on it perfectly. When you watch it on the big screen, what's going through your mind?
Oh, she's probably thinking, what the hell just happened?
I saw her leg right there, and I thought to grab it and hold it, and all of a sudden I'm tapping, but it wasn't it was in, but it wasn't in, but it...
Holy cow, she's livid, folks. She's livid.
She did it. It was in. She did it. She fucking won. She did it. She did good. That was a good armbar. She did it.
Yeah, she's pissed.
It's impossible for anyone to prepare for what you're feeling.
I think she would like to fight her again.
Going through this incredible
Yeah, rematch clause.
all the build-up.
Wow, man, that is just insane, folks.
I just want to do it again. I want to do it again.
Well, I'm sure you'll be back. I'm sure you get right back on the horse.
You have to earn that shot, I think.
I'm watching you compete, and I was looking forward to this fight, and I'm looking forward to seeing you fight again. Thank you very much. Kat Zingano.
Yeah, she's very disappointed. You can tell she's very disappointed.
Yes, I can tell. She's clearly upset. I'm not really watching it right now because I'm.
I know, yeah.
But damn, I'm sorry, folks, but I just miscalled that because I thought that Kat won for a split second.
But see, yeah, 14 seconds. No one expected that. And the thing is, yeah, you didn't miscall it. You just didn't see what happened. I was watching closely. I saw it. I saw the takedown, and I thought Kat had a chance. But once that arm got trapped, it was over, one and done. I could see that coming.
Wow.
See, look at that. See, they're showing it again. Look at that.
You've got to be kidding me. 14 seconds.
That's no joke. That's one and done.
Wow, look at this. Yeah, see, I told you she locks her arms in, she's done.
Look, you know what? Kat Zingano got reckless. She got reckless and in getting reckless.
See, that was her mistake.
Right there.
She charged in there and got caught. See, that was a mistake.
Rookie move.
You should have not charged there. You do not charge Ronda Rousey.
That was
Look
a
who else
move.
is there. Vin Diesel's there.
Vin Diesel, yeah, because that's what our friends told me.
Fury 7.
We've got Vin Diesel.
Yeah, she's
We've
got a
Brock
sister.
Lesnar.
You check on the left, label on the left, or based on the right. I think that's her sister. She's got. I saw her profile. She's got like 4 or 5 siblings. Cause she's got a brother too.
There he is. Vin Diesel. Wow, I am a fan, man. I I just became a fan of Ronda Rousey tonight, folks. No joke.
It's a real problem.
She's my favorite women's wrestler, fighter for this, I should say.
Yeah, but Minister, that was awesome. I mean,
that was good. But
that was a display of 14 seconds. She beat her last fight by 2 seconds.
We witnessed history. An act of God, man. That was an act of God.
That was.
We saw history twice tonight.
Yeah.
We saw history by Ronda Rousey keeping her title, plus keeping her winning streak going.
Yeah.
But also she beat her record by 2 seconds. Now imagine if her next fight she beats that record. Imagine that.
I don't know, but there's always something better. Look at this. Look at these fights and look at how short they are. Someone's going to train hard and look at Sagano's attitude and reaction. And you can tell inside she was raging. I mean, like I said, but she did make a mistake. She rushed in there. You don't rush in there. She should have.
That was a rookie move.
She
on her behalf.
Well, Sagano's not a rookie. I don't think. I mean, she's 9-0, but look on the UFC main site. Look at the zeros. But for target and differential, both had zeros. The only thing he had was distance. Body 100%, distance 100%. Ground 9 seconds in the ground in the red for Ronda Rousey winner by submission. It's got 9 seconds, and she was in, and Kat was in there, but maybe by 1 second. But it was round 1 and 4 minutes 44 seconds as far as a 4:44. But that was too short. That was nothing.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a fight. That was basically a exhibition display. That was a one and done. And like I said, it was 14 seconds. It was done.
Yeah. Well, that's it, folks. It's over.
Yes, sir, folks. It's over.
But I must say that I feel a bit robbed. I feel a bit.
Yeah, and look at this.
I feel cheated right now.
Yeah. If you're watching this and you paid $49.99, yeah, you got cheated out of $50.
Like, that was a good fight, but too short, man. I wanted more. But holy cow, thank God Ronda won. I would have been so mad if she lost tonight.
Yeah, well, hey, it is what it is.
Yep.
And, hey, but this was fun. I had a blast.
I had a blast, man. So now we're going to get in. Yeah.
It's after midnight, so I'm gonna cut the audio off on this. I'm gonna send you the link to the site where I got it. That was a good stream. Come on, I'm probably use it again in bookmark.
Right. For our next show.
Yeah.
I guess we'll get into our
review. Yeah, we can.
We can do that just real quick because we can't go match by match because let's be honest, we probably forget some of them and we're too excited right now because of what happened.
Yeah.
So
hey, you want to start with all of them? Do the prelims too?
Yeah, we'll start with the early prelims since there were 2 matches.
Maciel and Fulton and Alex Torres.
Well, that was a good match. I'm sorry, folks. I'm just a little
we'll just
excited here in my head right now. But
we gotta calm ourselves after that 14-second display.
Yeah. So how about we just go as a whole for tonight? Because, like I said, at the next pay-per-view, we will go over each match step by step.
Okay.
Let's go with our top 2 matches for tonight, which was Derek Lewis taking on Ruan Potts. That was an amazing brawl. Like, Derek just brought it like no tomorrow. Amazing work by him. Just kept on going like no tomorrow. Just punching like crazy. He used his height and his weight to his advantage, and he just got his opponent down to the ground where he just couldn't get up no more. And he just kept on punching until the ref said, "No more, stop it."
Yeah, because he was he came out, he took him down, and he threw just haymakers. The stats right here say right here, he got 60 of 91 of 66% total strikes. Potts only had 31. The significant strikes, Lewis landed 53 of 82, 65%. Didn't need any takedowns because and Potts just had 1 takedown attempt and 1 submission attempt, but of course it didn't work. He was out in round 2, and winner by TKO Derek Lewis.
And of course, you guys all know what our next main event match we're going to call right now, and that is the Bantam Women's Championship match. I must say congratulations to Ronda Rousey. She came out with like a beast, but with that theme music, she was confident. She had all the poise of a champion. She knew what she wanted to do, and by God, she went in there and she took care of business big time.
She took care of business all right. Yeah, it was. I got to ask you, man, sir, did she break a sweat? I mean,
no, I don't think so.
I should have bought a stopwatch for this one.
Yeah.
If I had beer and pizza, I'd have been, before I went beer, I'd be like, what? It's over? Excuse me?
Yes. Yeah.
Lord.
It's like the bell
I missed it?
Yeah.
I mean, look at these stats for this match. There was 0 knockdowns on both parts. 0% of 0 total strikes. 1 submission attempt, and that was it. That's all it took.
Wow, man.
That is crazy ridiculous. This woman is gifted. Is Wonder Woman. You know what? I feel lucky for any husband who gets to marry her.
By 9 seconds, actually.
Yeah, that's probably the technical, but by the UFC clock and at the live event of the year, they call it 14 seconds. Yeah, but you're right. It was 9 seconds. Hey, well, that's even that should be another world record. I mean, and it's by a woman, not by a man, by a woman.
Yes. Like
a new one, folks, for Women's Lib. If you're a woman out there and listening to this broadcast, a new one for Women's Lib, and no one else can claim that.
Yes. But as I said, folks, I do apologize for my foul language tonight because I thought, well, that Kat won, but thank God that the referee told us that it was Ronda Rousey who won, because I was very happy to hear that. I am officially a fan of Ronda Rousey, and I will be watching more of matches. But my God, 14 seconds, that is an amazing feat. But I must say that I do feel a bit cheated. But
yeah,
hey, but at least she won. That's the main thing, folks.
It's like this. She talks the talk, and she can back it up. And, because she wasn't playing.
No, you don't fool around with the champion. Now, as I was saying for rookie move, yes, Kat isn't a rookie, but the way that she charged the champion like that was just asking for trouble, and boom, it happened. That move right there was a rookie move. When you're facing a champion, you don't do that.
At first. Oh, sorry, Minister. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, because you don't charge a champion like that. You take your time with it. You wait for your spot, and you take it. You just don't go like that. Like, you just don't go head first into it. And unfortunately, that was her downfall.
Yes,
so learning experience of her, maybe she will get a rematch. Only time will tell. So, Professor, your thoughts on this match, please.
My thoughts is, she's not a rookie, but she pulled a rookie move. It looked promising at first because I saw her hit the knee as she charged in, and when I saw her take her down, I'm like, okay, maybe Kat has got her and is on something. But I forgot one thing. When it comes to UFC and mixed martial arts and a ground and pound, it only takes a reversal, and Ronda Rousey obviously has been trained in the expertise of reversal, because when she reversed it and caught the arm, and then when I heard the tap out, I was like, oh my gosh. So basically, yeah, I should have seen it coming. When she charged, that was your one mistake. You don't charge Ronda. You basically wait for her to come to you. If you can wait for her to come to you and her make a mistake, then you might have a chance.
Yeah, because that's a rule for any champion, or for any challenger. You don't go bullheaded into it. You just don't go running in like that, like crazy, because the champion will take advantage of it, which Ronda Rousey did.
Yeah, so like I said, it was 14 one and done, and it's like, good night, folks. We'll see you later. I'm like, yeah, but like I said, people who watch this on pay-per-view got cheated out of $50. You saw Ronda Rousey all for like 14 seconds from the time she entered the ring to the time she got in the ring.
She didn't even break a sweat. She didn't have to.
It wasn't no sweat. It was
it was just in out, boom.
And you heard the post interview. She's getting ready to have some hot wings.
But now we know that Ronda Rousey will be going to see Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao because whatever money she won tonight, she's going to use that to go to see the fight.
Oh yeah. So hey, and when Floyd and when Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather throw down, we're definitely going to be there live to cover that as well.
Yes, we do promise you that, folks. So all in all, this pay-per-view was an amazing pay-per-view. I am definitely going to watch more of the UFC. I am a fan now of both the Ronda Rousey plus this program, and we are going to cover it. So all in all, my overall pay-per-view out of 10, pretty much because of that one match right there with Ronda, a 9.
Yeah.
A 9.
I'll give it a 9.9 myself. It was a good pay-per-view overall. The prelims were a little slow, but when you got into the heavier upper cards, it got better. And Ronda Rousey just capped off the whole evening with a display of quick but raw power of why she's the best in the world.
Yeah. Plus
and
also.
It seems like right now there's no one that can beat her because the interviewer just said it. You pretty much cleaned out your featherweight division. But Ronda mentioned a name I didn't catch. She said there's another undefeated women's UFC fighter that she would like to take on. Okay, you know what? If that happens, when it happens, we'll be there to cover it live. And if it's anything like this, then she'll be, as Taz would say, like Katsugano was tonight, just another victim.
So we hope that you have enjoyed your time with us, as we are going to call it a night because we got some stuff to talk about off air, which we cannot air right now, but it must be talked about. Professor, you know exactly what I am talking about there, but
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we'll get to that.
Now, the reason why I said 9 was because that one match ending in a freaking no contest.
Yeah, and we know that one. Yeah, that was stopped. That was one where the doctor and the referee were looking at the guy's eyes. He, and like I said, he was dizzy. I think he had gotten hurt. Like I said, see, they quick when they're circling each other and dancing and throwing those strikes. Even though we can't see it with our physical eye, they are connecting and they do hurt. And see, they're wearing gloves. They're wearing those UFC boxing gloves with the fingers out. Them things hurt. And see, when they're about balled up, so see, when they jab, it hurts you. And I think some of them leather gloves, I've seen them at the store. I think they kind of cut you a little bit. But like I said, if they land them and they clip you, like I said, Holly Holm, we saw she had a bloody nose, even though she never went down except for being knocked down on her butt just for that 1 second. When my live feed froze, that you saw that I missed, but I knew what had happened because you told me. So So see, it's a dangerous sport. Not for the weak at heart. But if you have a gift like Ronda Rousey, hey, it's basically you were born and made for this, and she's tailor made for UFC.
And I will say this now, folks. If there is a women's Hall of Fame for the UFC, my God, put Ronda Rousey in it right away. Because
she should be the first candidate, the first and only #1 candidate to go into the UFC Women's Hall of Fame for the All-In division. There'll never be one like her. I mean, they'll come along with someone better if she's ever defeated. But wouldn't it be amazing if she actually retired undefeated? And she's
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
She is only 28 years old, so she has a lot of years left and a lot of energy left.
Yeah. Wow, this is going to be a fun ride, folks. I guarantee you that. And we will be sure to cover all of her fights for you once they are broadcasted to the world. So we are going to call it a night here because, as I said, we've got some business to talk about off air. But you will catch us again on March the 14th because we are going to cover the next UFC event. Hopefully, Ronda Rousey will be competing at that event.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is your Minister of Wisdom signing off.
And this is the Professor Malika, and we'll see you again at the next event. Good night, folks, and peace.
Good night.